What do you think is going to be Tetra's hottest take?
Honestly, I think this is a question that you should ask me like when we are live, which I don't know if we can be heard yet. I don't know. Like,
Mics are hot.
Anything.
Be careful.
Oh, we are.
Stop
live.
saying all those naughty words.
I got them out of the way. We're good.
You don't want to get banned from your own server.
That's maybe banned from Zetscord after that?
No. We weren't hot. It's fine. I think he was like so high on Celebi like a year ago. The last time he and I talked about VRs, he was like. I don't want him to comment on this. I want it. We'll get there when we get there. I'm interested to see how he reappraises Celebi after like a year of playing, after becoming a stronger player. You're getting the many accolades. He's gotten so many accolades. This guy.
Not that many.
I'm curious about Jirachi.
I have had some absolute sick sets though.
Yeah.
Some fucking bangers.
Is he going to be, kind of? Is there going to be some favoritism? Is he going to be able to be objective about one of his favorite Pokemon, like of all time, in his favorite format? That remains to be seen.
I will say, Jim, in one of his recent videos, said that Jirachi is a consensus top 5 Pokemon in ADV, which I think is absolutely not
insane.
True.
That's like an insane statement.
Are you sure? Are you sure he said that?
He said that.
Oh, well, are you sure he didn't mean the other Psychic Steel?
No, I'm pretty sure he said Jirachi is a consensus top 5 Pokemon in ADV, and I want to see Jim's VR now.
And but he's not even talking about like his own opinion. He's talking about consensus, and that's just categorically not true.
Yeah,
we're not going to see Jirachi top 5.
I think if you asked 40 players who qualified for the VR, I would take the under on 2.5, putting Jirachi in the top 5.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I would probably agree with you. I wonder what the highest you would see for him, though, is.
I think somebody might put him 4. Like, if you're, like, a spec-off spammer.
Yeah, because I'm not sure.
Padeli pill.
I was going to say, I bet someone who hates Jirachi puts them, like, 4 or 5.
Maybe.
Someone who's like, this piece of shit is just... You can't do anything about it.
We have to ask if Flanky comes where he would put Blissey. Because, like, I think he hates Blissey probably more than any other player in the world. And, like, he hates it because it's so damn good, right?
Right. Like, there's no reason to hate it if not for the respect you have for it, because it's so freaking good. And you have to deal with it. It constrains the tier so much. Like, it's better at being a special wall than any physical mon is at being a physical wall. It basically resists like every fucking move in the game that isn't exactly a fighting type move, or like a banded or somehow boosted physical stab move.
Like a pseudo legendary stab off the base 130 plus attack stat.
If you think about it, Blissey's kind of a pseudo legendary.
Honestly, I see what you're talking about.
If it had the BST of a pseudo legendary, it would be even more broken.
It feels like it does.
I mean, if you just like slammed it all in like attack, it wouldn't really change that much. Well, no. Actually, if you slammed it all in attack, then all of a sudden Blissey's got like equal attack and special attacks, and then it could start running like body slam. Unironically.
Oh, what a good time. What a good time to be alive that would be. Body slam Blissey, just ruining everybody's day.
And it does like
focus punch.
And it does like more damage than Ice Beam. Think about that.
Yeah, no, that'd be what a time to be alive.
I'm
curious about Go ahead.
Somebody on one of my community posts asked, what do we have to do to get Blissey banned in ADV? And I mean, it's probably going to be banned right after the stream.
Probably, if you actually wanted to ban it, you'd have to find a set that like can reliably beat Tars and Metagrosses. At that point,
taunt count. Well, it doesn't get taunt. No, you can't reliably beat those with Blissey.
Yeah, if you can just be like oh, I exist, and as long as I continue to exist, you simply lose the game if you have too many special attackers left. But also, I reliably at some point can take your Metagross and your Tyranitar, then like she might be ban worthy.
All right, I've got you. One rule change
Here we go.
to ban Blissey. Get rid of Sleep Claws.
Oh, that'd be just Sing spam.
Yeah, because then it's gonna use Sing, and it's also gonna be the thing that stops like the predominant like strategy of the metagame with its Nat Cure.
Yeah, no, that's actually fine because then Banette comes out of the shadows and starts like kind of re-stabilizing the tier with Insomnia and with physical moves. And does it get taunt? Tell me it gets taunt. If it doesn't get... Okay, thank God.
In fact, I would recommend you run that over knockoff if you watch my video.
Really?
You know that. Yeah, I mean, I think
knockoff is such a move.
I think taunt is really good at like shutting down like some of the more passive Pokemon that would like to stay in and do something versus Banette. Like you can block Thunder Waves.
You can block like Recover.
Block Recover, exactly. If Skarmory is foolish enough to stay in on you, then you can block its spikes.
That actually, that's a big one. I don't know if Banette has enough good moves to not run knockoff, but I'm being convinced right now.
The set that I recommend is Shadow Ball, HP Fight, Taunt, Will-O-Wisp.
Does sound like 4 moves that can be justified.
It's just like, I don't know, even with Yama and his like decent bulk and like okay typing, it's in some games it can feel like, how am I getting value off of like knockoff? And Banette is so damn squishy. It's around for like arguably not even that good of a time. Definitely not a long time.
No,
so I just feel like it's not predisposed to like, it's not going to click knockoff. When is it doing it? I don't know.
Yeah, I can kind of see it. I just
like you can trade the entire thing to knock off one Pokemon if you want. I just want it to be good.
No.
I'm sorry.
No,
I feel you.
You can want it, but we all know it's not happening.
Nas, that's as a win with your favorites kind of homie.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yep. He's talking about. Apparently Adamant Skarm is dog shit. I didn't know.
Nah, Adamant Skarm is it. Well, if you're running YOLO, Jolly Skarm YOLO is not real. All right, the countdown is over. Let me reveal my ugly face for the crowd. Hello. Actually, I had a better... There we go. How's it going, everyone?
I'm chilling.
So before we get like too deep into the viability rankings, this is the aggregate ranking from 2025. We're about to update them for 2026. I'm sure that Mason will get them out by like just like Boxing Day, probably. That's my bet. So currently I have a program set up. It is a public web browser thing that I will post in the chat for anybody who wants to like play along here. That has all of these Pokemon on it. But I'm not gonna lie to you, some of these Pokemon I don't think are viable at all. So I want Zets and Benji, who are joining me today, to help me figure out which Pokemon we're cutting from the list before we dive in too deep.
Okay, wait a second. So including the bottom ones?
Yes, including the I'm gonna say D tier and up, I think are worthy of being ranked.
Definitely. Okay. And there's surely some in this bottom like rectangle that need to be ranked as well. But which ones are they and which ones are we throwing away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a list. I'll go through the Pokemon that I'm not feeling, and if they're your favorite little Skrunkly, then you guys can chime in and try to convince me otherwise here.
We'll plead their case.
Yeah. So, as you can see, there's a red box around Alakazam because I just pulled up my Alakazam presentation, and having played with it, I do think it is not viable.
I kind of agree because I feel like in most of the situations you would consider it, it's very difficult to justify it over just like Starmie. Like it's not it's barely faster, but there's things that it is barely faster than that Starmie isn't. It doesn't do that great against.
Yeah.
I kind of get it. I kind of think Sam is really, really hard to make work.
Can I ask you a question? Can we take like a half step back?
Yeah.
Like philosophically, when we're talking about like viability, like you're claiming that Alakazam is like unviable. And I guess one question we have to address quickly is like, what exactly do you mean by that? Like,
I think that's great. I think that's a great like caveat here to just set that ground rule.
I think
because like, go ahead.
That's a great question. I mean, if you did you have anything else to clarify before I answer?
Yeah, like the only other things I want to add was like, I mean, like I think Jonold has like one or maybe two Zam teams in his team dump. I'm sure he has wins against good players with it. Like,
sure,
is it possible for a mon that's unviable to be piloted by a really good player and do well? But we say that like, okay, but like something else would have been better there. Like, does non-viable mean it's impossible to build a good team? Or it's like, okay, you can only if there's exactly one good team with the Pokemon, it's still pretty much unviable because then the whole 6 is going to be revealed because everybody knows you're playing like the exact team that can make that Pokemon work. I guess, how do you think of this?
Yeah, this is a good question. So I'm gonna be a little bit stricter on what I'm classifying as viable. It's still kind of an abstract definition, but I think to me, a Pokemon that is viable is either a Pokemon that I would build with to play somebody in a serious tournament set, or I would respect them bringing it against me. So,
in your own.
Yeah, there are some Pokemon. There's one Pokemon that comes to my mind, and when it comes up, I'll let you know. That I don't think I would ever really like play with, but I do respect it in the builder some of the time. So I'm still gonna rank it, even though I wouldn't play with it.
You just described Blissey from Flanky's perspective.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kinda, right?
I know, but Flanky does believe Blissey is unviable.
Does he? Flanky, if you're here, clarify.
Definitely.
So the thing is, yeah. And I see what your point is. That's like, okay, a player as good as Jonold believes in Alakazam enough to build a team with it and bring it into a tournament game and has had success with it. But like, Super Epic Ampharos has won with like Lunatone, and I'm sure you can find somebody who won a game with like Big 5 Caterpie and stuff like that. It's like, like,
okay, end the stream. How dare you say that about Caterpie?
Spring Shot is value, bro. Speed is everything.
Is it? Well, then why not run Weedle?
Do it, dude. They're both great. They're both valuable.
I think you don't run Weedle because of Weedle Twin Needle, and you don't want to get like clipped and have people think that you're the wrong person. It's you don't get YouTube clips.
No. But the thing is, if people think that I'm Weedle Twin Needle, I probably get more views. So.
Okay.
All right, we got to move this discussion along, gentlemen.
But I was going to say that my idea of viable is essentially that like there is a scout where this is the best thing to bring. Where this is like, oh, actually, you are just wholly unprepared for this, and I can reliably bring this into a bunch of the teams that I've seen you run, and you are going to be worse you are going to be worse off because I brought this as opposed to like almost literally anything else, because there is like a gap that you have, and I legitimately don't think Zam does that. Like Zam, what does Zam give you that other things don't? It's it lets you maybe trick a choice band onto them if they're a one-time, if they are like a singular special wall type player and they only run that, and they also, I guess, maybe never run tar. So you don't have to worry about Zam not like killing everything else. But then also be a player that runs stuff that Zam actually gets through in the long run, and is, I mean, everything is slower than Zam, but that never runs what is it? Like Aerodactyl.
Right.
I guess maybe also Doug Trio you should be scared of, unless you're gonna run. No, there's nothing.
You run max speed, and then you can like play for the speed tie.
Yeah,
or hope that
and not
they're
have
not
any
speed.
way of killing the Doug Trio, because you can't Oko it, I'm pretty sure.
It's so sad. Alakazam's got 130 special attack, and it just like barely misses out on a lot of Okos. Like, you think Sceptile misses out? Like, Alakazam can't kill Metagross, it can't kill Tyranitar. I mean, it can kill Gengar if you actually run EVs on it, which I've come to find out after my video.
Psychic kills a shocking number of things if it is super effective.
Yes.
Right.
Which is unfortunately a pretty egregious caveat.
Yeah, so I think, all right, I feel like, okay, I think Alakazam is like the tier below viable, I think would be usable.
Yes.
So like, I think there are use cases for it, but like, I don't think that the use cases are strong enough for me to like seriously consider it, unless somebody like is bringing the 6-0'd by Alakazam team every game.
But what team is 6-0'd by Alakazam and is fine into like, I don't know,
like
Starmie and or Celebi? Fuck Jinx, who has an Oko move.
I think one way to think of like distilling Tetra's perspective, and tell me if I'm right or wrong on this, is like Alakazam isn't like truly a part of the metagame. It's not ever something that you need to consider for the most part in the builder. It's incredibly rare, if ever, that you will find yourself in a position like Benji was saying, that you look into somebody's scout and it's like Zam. Like that's the mon that works here.
That's the answer.
Right. I think there are Pokemon in this rectangle that like you would describe as considerably more a part of the metagame than Zam.
Right.
And your original question for us, Tetra, was what mons should we eliminate? And I don't think either of us are going to bat for Alakazam. Like, Benji, do you have like a mon here that like strikes you as like we need that this one like, clearly doesn't make the cut?
I mean, not super duper, but like I'm not super feeling Dragonite, because it is often extremely difficult to justify it over Salamence.
All right, good. Dragonite was on my list.
Let's see, who are the other ones that I'm feeling a little bit sort of tentative about?
You know what, with the whole Quick Claw ban, I don't know that we can include Camerupt anymore, gamers. I'm sorry.
I kind of disagree.
Camerupt 1997 hasn't been heard of in a long time. That's all I'm saying.
I know Benji's like pet project is Camerupt.
My thing is that there is a thing. There are scouts, I think, that you're just like, hey, wait a second. You are actually extremely weak to Fizz-Off outside of the fact that you always run one water. And Camerupt is just the best water lore. Because it finds its way in against like Zapdos.
Walls, like, yeah.
It can find its way in as like the scariest thing for a goddamn Skarmory to see. And then you can make it fast enough to be faster than, like, I think Blissey is about the limit that it can be faster than, but I could be wrong. It might not even be that fast. Maybe the fastest thing it can reliably outspeed is like 50s. But then you get to pop the bottle against so many water types that are just blindly going to go in. Because it's like you can't really risk Gengar or whatever into an overheat or a fire blast if it's Skarm that you're scared of. And just like, I don't know, I feel like it has either like the most reliable toxic in the game, because again, it's a fire type and fire types just generally have super reliable toxics, or it has such a devastating boom. And it is bad. It is like one of the bottom in this group. It just doesn't. It was one of the ones I was considering, though. It was one of the ones I was like, do I really want to put it in viable?
Yeah. So Camerupt was on my list of Pokemon to cut. I don't think that Quick Claw has literally anything to do with its viability, by the way. I think it's just as viable now without Quick Claw as it was when Quick Claw was around. Because if your viability is hinging on a 20% chance to activate, then you're not a good Pokemon. Like, I understand, like, it kind of warps some of the decision making in game when you're scared of what a 20% activation could do to you, but like, you know, like, are we gonna fold every hand in poker because we're worried that our opponent got pocket aces? Like,
if we're an old man coffee, then yeah, we probably are. Sorry, a little bit more of a niche poker reference for you gamers. Tetra, why don't you show us what your cutoffs were? Because I don't feel like I have a lot of strong opinions about a lot of these shitmons, to be like quite frank with you. Like, to me, they're all like vaguely in the same category. Like, the Reggies are probably considerably better than the worst of this list, but like,
yeah, no, I think there's a couple of these that are a lot better.
Yeah, I think as much as I know Benji's gonna hate it, I think I'm cutting Camerupt.
I don't hate it, but I do get it. It does hurt because, man, it does a thing that nobody else does.
I think I'm gonna go in order of what I think might be least controversial to most controversial.
Okay.
Jump Bluff, I'm gonna cut.
Okay.
As good as it was in that video that I did with HClat, I think that it really there are a lot of matchups that the Jump Bluff is not really gonna get much value for you, or that it's, at the very least, it's not gonna be any better than Celebi. So I'm cutting it for that reason.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut Miltank.
I was looking at Miltank.
I don't think Miltank is like completely awful, but I think it struggles to find a niche in a metagame where Blissey and Snorlax are as good as they are. It's good when you pair it with those Pokemon, but that kind of presents some other issues for your team, like fighting types. I'm going to cut Blaziken. I know that
this is interesting.
Nobody going to bat for Blaziken is so sad,
this
but it's just not happening.
Is really interesting because, like, Blaziken is one of the mons that when you see no Dugtrio in the scout, you stop and you're like, hang on a minute. Is there, like, what's the Blaziken set that just gets 2.5 kills against this dude?
Yeah, and you keep having to look for it because you notice that they bring Suicune.
I don't know.
I think the issue with Blaziken is if you run into one of its hard counters like Suicune or Salamence
Milotic.
or Milotic, yeah, especially Milotic, like, it really does not matter how good it is versus the other 4 Pokemon or 5 Pokemon on their team. Like, Blaziken is going to struggle to actually make progress there. I guess if you have a smart plan on how to lure and destroy a Milotic, which, I mean, if you do, let me know, then maybe the Blaziken can find a stronger foothold. But I think, like, in the post-Big 5 era of ADV, it's really hard for Blaziken to, like, get the value that, like, you think it will on paper.
Yeah, it is particularly annoying that you can't just, like, slap Toxic on it and be like, oh no, I'm gonna feel fine about Waters switching in. Like, pure Waters, not specifically Swampert, because, like, the Milotic is probably just gonna refresh, and the Suicune is eventually gonna rest, but, like, how well can you punish that?
It's interesting. It's like Camerupt can force the water in all the same, but you can at least boom it on the switch and remove it and enable like the rest of your team. Blaziken, like, can get more done if the water is removed. So maybe the solution, hear me out, boys, double fire. Willamay might have had a point with the double Charizard. You got to get the Camerupt, boom the water, and then reveal the back Blaziken. The Blaziken in the back.
And then you lose both the Dugtrio and then Waters.
True.
Yeah.
True.
All right.
Such is life.
Next Pokemon that I'm cutting is Sceptile. I have played countless ladder games with Sceptile. It was one of the Pokemon that I got the Platinum Guts achievement with, which maybe I don't think I have to redo it, but maybe I should because I had Raikou and Registeel on that team.
I think a lot of people had Raikou and Registeel and Medicham on their Guts achievements.
Yes.
Grandfathered in.
Yeah.
You're good.
So I do think that of the Pokemon I'm cutting, Sceptile is probably one of the best. I think it is legitimately better than Blaziken.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
But I think that it just doesn't quite hit hard enough, and like you kind of have to get a lot to, like you kind of have to set up a lot for it to like do its really nasty thing, which is like the fastest subseed in the game. Like if you don't get spikes down against like fat teams, they can kind of just switch back and forth until your Blaziken or your Sceptile runs out of move or Leech Seeds, and then it's like, okay, well, what do you do now? I mean, if you play very proactively with it, you can get a lot of value out of it, and then the Endeavor set is pretty cool as well. But I think it's just not quite strong enough to really like elevate beyond that kind of play style. It's right. A little bit better than Jump Bluff in the subseeding department, I think. But
yeah, but it doesn't have. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it kind of sounds like you're acknowledging that these Pokemon, like, you know, in very specific contexts on very specific teams against the right type of opponent team, it might be able to do things, but like there's just a lack of versatility. There's some matchups where it just can't break through. It can't really provide value.
Too rigid in what it has to do. Yeah. Somebody said it's tar bad because it can't break a bulky water. It can break a bulky water, and that's why it's probably the best Pokemon in the tier. And it does that by simply hitting the field and activating the sand. So I don't think that's a good comparison.
Okay, I think I'm beginning to work my way through this. So, like, I think my definition was the same reason why this originally included so many Pokemon in this bottom row, which is my question of viable was like, is there a reasonable situation where it is useful, where it is the best thing? And probably a bunch of the stuff that you named, there are instances where it's like, oh, actually, this person's terrible into Jump Bluff. But that's maybe... I think it sounds like that's not good enough to be in your definition of viable. So your definition of viable probably includes like a much higher floor.
Right, I agree.
Given that, I'm absolutely on board with you cutting like Blaziken and Camerupt, because there are matchups where you're just like, well, I'm boned. I'm like 4-6 against this matchup from Team Preview because I brought Camerupt so that it could support this other thing, and now both of them suck.
Right. Yeah. All right. These next two I think are going to be controversial. I'll start with the one that Zetz is going to maybe disagree with me on. I want to cut Slacking.
Yeah, I thought you might do that. And I mean, I get it. I mean, you can list like the number of people who have really brought this in like a high level competitive setting and seen success with it on basically one hand. Like you think of your... You think
isn't
of like
one
ABR.
Of them ABR?
It is ABR.
ABR, Blues Energy, Violet River, although she hasn't had as much success with that Pokemon. But
yeah, she brought it to like SPL and kickstarted like 2 separate BKC videos where he like he wasn't like crashing out, but he wasn't not crashing out the state of heat in ADV. Some pretty good listening there, folks, if you haven't seen those videos.
Yeah, man, he's just the best. He's the greatest of all time.
Right.
I love BKC.
And the thing that I really don't like about Slacking is it is probably, bar none, the most prediction reliant Pokemon in the tier. And I really hate rolling the dice. Like, I would rather say, all right, if I click the bad option, like I still get some value, whereas like Slacking, if they get the right switch, like you are really on the back foot. The alternative is if you get the right move on turn 1, you might be playing 6v5. which is huge upside, and I acknowledge that. But the thing is, it's way too risky for me to actually like seriously bring, and I am not gonna respect you bringing Slacking unless it's like literally in your top 10 most used Pokemon. Then maybe I might run like Protect on my lead. But that's the thing as well.
And that's my thing. I feel like, oh my god, if you run into some matchup, Slacking is just going to be like, it is just going to kill you. It is actually one of the few Pokemon that will literally get you killed for bringing it.
Yes, exactly. And that's the thing as well. You can't have a reputation as a Slacking user because like it's the easiest Pokemon to counterplay around because you just put Protect on a lead Pokemon. Any Pokemon can run Protect.
No. Then you just run Slack off on the Slacking, and he recovers on Protect, and then he leaves and comes back. There's kind of
yeah. But then think about
we're not running Choice Band.
Okay, but think about how sad you would be if somebody runs a Protect Dugtrio to stop you.
That's a real set. Don't let people tell you that that's not a real set. It's not a super real set, but like there are situations.
Yeah, I mean that's
it
the
clearly
thing.
Is. Yeah, go ahead.
Slacking will never, ever be like the best Pokemon because if it ever does like contend for that, then like the counterplay is very obvious and super easy to put on your team. But
yeah,
like,
once again,
it
I
doesn't
just
have
think
to
the
be
floor
that
on this
good,
Pokemon, like, is there teams where it is maybe the best thing you could pick? Yes, but like even on those teams, the floor of your Slacking is still like it did 50% and allowed a spike and nothing else. Because it got like switched around and all of its damage actually got recovered off, and you got 2 turns wrong and then it died. So like even on its perfect teams, I'm not sure it has the consistency.
Point one thing out and ask one question, then I'm going to cede the floor. ABR did not rank it overly highly, but he has it over some Pokemon, including Umbreon, Charizard, and Moltres, Eddie and Gara, and Missy, and a bunch of other
Salamence? Does he have it
as well as Salamence. He does have it, in fact, above Salamence, like every other Pokemon he ranked. So some of the first things that you said here, Tetra, which I don't disagree with, are like, as a player, you personally don't really like the style that Slacking necessitates. You don't want to have to rely on prediction. You don't like the low floor where, like, if you just don't happen to get some of the few turns where you're flipping those coins, you're rolling those dice, if it doesn't go your way, you're not going to get any value. I respect that, and like Jonald is like the same way. We had a really great session playing on the ladder like 6 months ago, and we were talking about like how awesome it is to play stall because it feels so repeatable. It feels like you don't always necessarily have to like game. You don't have to like make huge predictions. You can find like lines and play styles where you can repeatably, like consistently see success. Tetra, you also said that like, if you're scouting, like you're not going to be looking to like include Slacking. You're also not necessarily Slacking. You did bring a lot, you would prepare for it. Like you would acknowledge that and own it because it's very easily countered, right? Mm-hmm. My last question though for you is this. Imagine somebody did bring Slacking into you, and just imagine you're bringing like any range of teams that you typically do find yourself bringing in tournament, in Mushy, in like a Smogon tour. And I'm asking you, against like Slacking lead, against like the kind of teams that you would normally bring, how comfortable do you feel you would be able to navigate those lines? Because now you're the one being forced to deal with like these prediction turns. I know you run more balance and like stall leaning stuff. You don't not run offense, but like, is it possible that you just simply don't prefer this play style? Like, do you acknowledge that there is something there, or do you just not really respect it?
I mean, it's a matter, and this is a good point, and I will acknowledge, like, I've had games where Slacking has gone stupid against me because they get 2 turns right, and like,
that's 2 months.
Yeah, and that's too many turns for them to have gotten right.
Right.
But I think there are a lot of Pokemon that are much worse than Slacking that could also have done that, depending on what the matchup is. I acknowledge, and I think Slacking is better than those Pokemon because it's got a wider range of like teams that it can go 2 for 1 against. But like, I can't look at in isolation like a small handful of games where slacking actually like did goob me, and say like, well, because it did that to me, therefore it's viable. That would also not be acknowledging all the games where the slacking user stays in and clicks focus punch as I stay in with my like as I stay in with like my Tyranitar or my Metagross and attack it, and now it's completely like they might as well not have brought a lead.
Yeah.
So like it's and you know, don't get me wrong. I think once again, I would say slacking is like usable, but I don't think it quite hits my like if we had like if this is the E tier here and there's an F tier, and the F tier is like Pokemon that I think you could reasonably like bring to a game, not that you should like necessarily that I would like to build my. It's not plays I would have in my playbook if you want to use like a football term. Then like that's where I would kind of place it.
Yeah, and if I could run it real quick, I think that what I've sort of changed in my head while we were talking about this is not like whether or not I agree with where either of you two, like what your opinions are of the Pokemon, because I think probably we have these Pokemon in roughly the same spot in terms of roughly the same spot in terms of how good we think they are. Like the range is probably similar. It's just whether or not this range is going to be above or below our like little cutoff line that we're arbitrarily putting in our head.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think that for the sake of ranking fewer Pokemon, I'm okay with having that line be a little bit higher than I ordinarily would have it.
Me too. Especially because we're 30 minutes in and we're still discussing which mons we're not going to rank.
All right.
This was a Tetra Me video. This was always going to happen.
That's true. It's a Tetra Street. Like, don't let
everybody
me
wants everybody wants this to be a long one anyway. You know what? If you're watching the VOD, just skip through if you're getting bored. All right, last one, and I know this is going to be the one that pisses off Benji. I'm cutting Kingdra.
Not Ludi, but yes, Kingdra.
Ludi, I think, is legitimately better than Kingdra.
Legitimately better than Kingdra.
This is the most controversial take I have for the Pokemon that I would not be ranking.
Because, like, I'm running through. Like, I had a feeling your cutoff was going to include basically only offensive Pokemon. or frail ones. Because admittedly, yes.
It
kind of does. Yeah, you're right.
Jumpluff isn't exactly offensive.
Miltank is probably like the most defensive coded one.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, I was ready for it. I was kind of looking at Kingdra because I was like, yeah, it has less defensive utility than Ludicolo, but man, dude, if it is in far too many instances the correct Pokemon to have, is my thing. Is that it's just like there are so many situations you can get to where it's like their water was a Swampert, or you managed to work through the Blissey without having to resort to sacrificing like 2 team slots, not 2 Pokemon in this particular game, but 2 entire team slots to the idea of making sure that Blissey is dead. Where it's like, oh, Kingdra churches you. Kingdra is going to absolutely ruin your life. And I think that it is... I'm not against it, only because I once again think that this is like just where our arbitrary cutoff line is going to be, where it's like, yeah, does it sometimes see a Milotic after you lose the Boom and the Doug Trio? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes it's bad. And so its consistency is not there. But, like, it is in the flip case. Yeah, in the flip case of, like, oh, it is rock offense that I see. It's rock offense Swampert that I see. Oh boy, you're so not ready for this.
That's true. I'll acknowledge, like, one of my gripes with Kingdra is, like, in the matchups where it is the best Pokemon you could have, like, having the second best Pokemon as like, I don't know, like Suicune or Milotic or Vaporeon or Starmie is not, I don't think it's that much worse.
Oh, I was going to say the opposite. I was going to say it's so much worse the other way around because he just
exactly it is so much worse the other way around. You know, and maybe this is just me having sour grapes because the one tournament game that I loaded it into. But I was like, all right, great. There's Special Wall, Snorlax. We've committed a lot of resources to beating that, and now Kingdra's gonna win the game. And then they reveal Suicune, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, that does happen.
Like I don't have another boom to take out the Suicune. So
those two are friends. They are often seen together.
Yeah. Like, you know, and like Blissey gives it a really tough time. Celebi can sometimes just recover loop it out of.
I think the rise of Registeel also.
Registeel does not help.
Not great.
Yeah. I think it's just so rough. Like, and again, I think it's probably the best Pokemon that I'm not gonna rank. This might be a controversial take. I think I'm debating whether it's Kingdra or Sceptile, but
my last question is it actually worse than Quagsire?
The one that I was looking at was Marowak.
Oh, I'm kind of a Marowak believer. So
Tetra has too many friends that are like Marowak pilled, that are like literally leading a Marowak revolution in ADV right now with like Spadef Marowak.
I believe that I'm not like I was ready for it to completely fall off a cliff without Ninjask, but I'm here for it just having niches that I wasn't ready for it to have.
Some people are they're experimenting with like lead Marowak that can do things. I tried one of those teams in my recent Ghosted 1800 series. It didn't do that well.
For you.
No, true. Yeah. Oh, it went swimmingly. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to bat that hard for any of the mons you cut. I think it's like perfectly reasonable, honestly.
All right. The question is Kingdra worse than Quagsire? I think it's close, but I think I would rather have Quagsire, and the reason is I think Quagsire is one of the best counters to a Swampert that you could have on a team, and I do value that for some teams.
Okay.
I feel it.
All right. So, shout outs to Gold Mason doing so much for the community. He has posted what the requirements are for submitting a VR. Most of you probably already know, but the one that I hit was reaching 1800 on ladder. Probably the easiest one to hit out of all of them, if we're being real.
No, it is for sure.
But and you know, we're gonna get into it. So I have this, and I'm gonna post it in the chat. If you guys want to play along and you hate that I cut some of those Pokemon, this will have all of those Pokemon on it for you. You can rank them if you so choose. I'm gonna just like spam it in the chat. So there you go. If you want to click on that and play along. I'm gonna create another one because this website is really cool and does not let you edit them after you make them public. So let me upload all my images. I've got a folder that has them. Preview.
Benji, what do you think is going to end up with number one?
I think it's going to be Tar.
I think he kind of said that Tar's like the best mon in the format.
Yeah,
but
I think it's just
as time goes on, fewer and fewer people are like the consensus is waning. It's still consensus, but it's by the least amount of consensus than ever.
I think last year was like a huge convergence point for consensus on the top Pokemon. I think most people probably like agreed on the top 8. Maybe slightly different orders, but like the top 2 was pretty set in stone for most people, and then like the top 8 kind of around. I think this year has like diverged from that greatly. I think there are tons of people who will tell you that Tyranitar is not the best Pokemon. Tons of people who will tell you Skarmory's not a top 5 Pokemon. Some people who probably would prefer to not rank Blissey. Like, it's crazy right now.
I'm excited. I think my whole thing is that I don't disagree with anything anybody ever says about how good Skarmory is. I disagree with the idea that you should judge Pokemon in the way that makes Skarmory reasonable as the best Pokemon in the tier.
Mm-hmm. All right, so how this works is I'm going to have basically a matchup of every Pokemon here. I'm going to blitz through a lot of them because, do we need to have a discussion about why Aerodactyl's better than Armaldo? I don't think so.
There is no way you're going through all 1,378 of these.
So I'm going to blitz through a lot of these. You're going to get to see, because of how this website works, Aerodactyl is going to be the Mon of the Hour here. So I hope you like Aerodactyl, and I hope you like what I have to say about it.
Oh, it's alphabetical. Okay.
All right, so first one, I would probably give Blissey the nod over Aerodactyl. Sorry to Ferdazi.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, this is probably the first one where maybe there's something to think about.
No, there's for sure something to think about. These are close.
Celebi notably was on the team that got me to 1800. So, obviously, I think it's a good Pokemon. And I think Celebi is getting underrated, or maybe overhated, or whatever term you want to say, a lot as we're getting into this viability ranking season. I understand why. It oftentimes has to sacrifice coverage to keep its longevity in a game. But I think the fact that you have access to Leech Seed and Recover is that's fantastic. It does have the quad weakness, but it's the bug, which is not the worst type you could have picked.
And we've talked about this too. The fact that Pokemon are running bugs specifically to target this show how powerful Celebi is and how important it is to have ways to deal with it to break through.
Yeah, but the flip side is, I think teams as a concept, teams as they're structurally created, are more scared of an Aerodactyl than they are of a Celebi.
And I think I think you're absolutely right there. And I think if you asked me last year, I would have said Celebi no brainer. The thing I don't love about Aerodactyl is it's a little bit more rigid in the structures that it fits on.
I also think that it can low roll. I think there are situations where you're oh man, my arrow is just not going to get there. And sometimes that's mostly because you didn't play well enough until that point. But Celebi is one of the Pokemon that you rely on to make the progress every time. That it's actually always going to chip away. Maybe it doesn't chip away as much as you would like, but it's always going to chip away.
Mm-hmm.
Celebi also has so much more diversity. An unscouted Celebi, depending on the situation, it's okay, is it CM? Is it SD pass? Is it Calm Mind 3 attacks? Is it bulky? Is it offensively invested? And I feel sometimes, most teams are going to have some sort of dedicated switch into Celebi, but maybe you go to your Aerodactyl on Celebi, they click Psychic, and now you're at half health. And it's okay, well, I can't check the Celebi with Arrow, again, safely for the rest of this game.
Yeah. Free leeches forever.
It pairs really well with a lot of really good Pokemon. Swampert loves to have it as a teammate. Registeel, I think, likes to have it as a teammate. You have that tandem of special walls, as long as you've got something that can check the fire types.
Right.
Yeah, but Aerodactyl has pretty happy teammates too.
That's true. But the teammates, not to say this is a knock on Aerodactyl, but its favorite teammates are Tyranitar and Skarmory, and it's well, everybody loves to have those as teammates, except maybe a fighter or Snorlax.
I don't know that that's a bad thing. I think being good partners with the best Pokemon in the tier is probably more of a plus than it is a minus.
Right. I would agree with that. I think some people will say that I'm a shit player for saying this, but I think I still like Celebi just a bit more.
That would be the one that I click.
I think this is maybe one of the closest. They're going to end up around
they're going to be in the same tier, I think.
Right? And they're going to be probably damn close to right next to each other.
All right.
I'm going to guess no higher than 8th and no lower than 14, maybe 15.
Yeah.
I don't
Got to
remember.
be in there, I think. Yeah.
Ooh,
right,
this one's interesting.
All right, I still love Claydol. I think it enables a lot of the teams that I really like to play. It's great on stall. It's great on like balanced teams that need something that stops Skarmory from having all of its progress be permanent. I love to play teams where we have a lot of Pokemon that 3 or 4 hit KO Skarmory, let the 3 spikes go up, and then get Claydol in to spin them away later.
I love it.
You know, again, this might be one of those things where it's like, if you're a really good offense player, you might think this is a no-brainer Aerodactyl, but I'm going Claydol here.
Right, I would have gone Arrow, but I think it's close.
Arrow's better than these guys. Dugtrio, okay. From a certain perspective, these guys are like the same Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, they fit like a fairly similar role.
One of them is just a little bit more permanent in their jaw, or like in their effect.
Mm-hmm. If you asked me about 6 to 8 months ago, I probably would have told you that I think Dugtrio is the 6th best Pokemon in the game. But as I've played more, I think I'm finding that Dugtrio's its lack of defensive utility and the things that it invites in as revenge killers can really get you into a lot of trouble. And in particular, I mean Salamence. DD Mence nowadays, you cannot run a Dugtrio team that doesn't have a good switch into DD Mence anymore. You never really could, but...
You need like 2.
Yeah, you need... Yeah, pretty much. And...
Yeah.
I still really, really like Dugtrio. Maybe I'm... This one's hard. I don't know.
This is one of the things that Ferdazi was like yapping about when Speed Pass was about to get banned, because he was like, if we don't have this like crucial tool for offense, like things are not going to be able to outspeed Doug anymore that like can't otherwise, and that's going to be like a really big problem. And then we see Slop being developed, and like these new like DD brick Menses, because in the past, if you have like V5, like Bold Bliss can come in even on like 1 spike and probably take like a +1 HP fly.
Oh,
and,
easily.
Like, T-Wave or something. But with like +1 Brick Break, like the ranges are crazy. Like your Bliss cannot be chipped like whatsoever. And it just... Yeah, I think that the meta has kind of adapted to the fact that like, okay, Speed Pass is no longer a tool against Doug. Like we need like really, really solid punishes for when Doug picks Mon off. And like you mentioned, Tetra, I think the advent of like these newer Menses are kind of like slowly reshaping a little bit of the tier.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like checked Doug from like, I think leaping in viability since the Speed Pass ban more than it might have otherwise.
Yeah. And I think
has it fallen below Aerodactyl, do you think?
No, I think I'm gonna go with Doug still.
It's just that it's such a preference thing, because like Doug is more consistent at what it does, but Arrow has a much higher ceiling and can just like steal otherwise lost games.
I'm gonna give some respect to Fortress here, but I don't think I respect it more than Aerodactyl.
Oh, definitely not. This is an interesting one.
All right.
Yeah.
This is gonna get me. This one's gonna get me in a lot of trouble, I think, because
I think it is.
I might be of the people who are gonna be ranking and like have their stuff count. I might be the lowest on Gengar of anybody.
You're putting Gar like 20th, and I'm gonna crash.
I'm not gonna put it 20th, but here's the thing. Gengar does a lot of really good things.
Yeah, if it gets to touch the field.
Exactly. It's very self-sufficient in its defense, which is great for it. It's not very good for its teams because like you can't switch this guy into a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, it's got really good speed, it's got really good coverage moves, it can scare a lot of things, but like, you know, now Salamence is living your Ice Punch now. which means you have to click Will-O-Wisp more, which means you're going to miss more, which means your Gengar's not going to do anything anymore. People are clicking Psychic and catching your Gengar switching in with their Claydolls. People are running Psychic Starmie now. Well, not like wholesale, but it's rough to be Gengar, I think. Like, so many of really good teams, like from a few years ago, like your Big Fives and your Classicos and stuff like that, a lot of people are dropping the Gengar for another Pokemon that like does something kind of similar but a little different. Like, I'm seeing
has defensive value.
It's getting dropped for Salamence, it's getting dropped for Jirachi, it's getting dropped for Registeel, yeah. On defense teams, a lot of them prefer to run like a more defensive ghost type, like Misdreavus or Dusclops, or hell, even you'll see like Sableye. Like,
you kind of can Pursuit Trap Dusclops, and you very much can for Gengar.
Yeah. So, it's like, true. I'm sorry for Gengar fans here. You're probably not going to like what I have to say about Gengar as we go through here. All right, we're better than Glalie and all these. Heracross,
if you guys haven't, if you guys haven't seen Spreek's VR video, it's in a couple parts, but the first part is an awesome watch, and I just want to echo quickly his thoughts on Gar, where that like it's undeniably good. There are teams where it will work, but like every Gar team is going to have some issues and some like trade-offs just by virtue of fitting that slot over a mon like you said, Tetra, like a Registeel or Jirachi. Like Classico, for example, like there's no water resist, and like lead Mystic Water Starmie, even non-Mystic Water lead Starmie.
Mystic Water.
It's a thing. It's a legitimate part of the
game. I know it's a thing, but like,
yeah, Rainer, you're right that Taunt Gar punishes Monobliss and Registeel, which are higher in usage now than they probably have been in a long time or ever. But I think all these teams, like it's not that hard to fit like something that punishes a Taunt Wisp Gar nowadays, like Pursuit Tar kind of destroys. And we can make an argument like, oh, well, if you're running Pursuit Tar, then that means that like Gengar must be pretty damn good if you're gonna commit that slot. Well,
let me clap back a second.
Yeah.
Because not every team is gonna have a Suit Tar, obviously, clearly, right? But every team needs to have some sort of like explicit game plan for Gengar, in my opinion. Especially like slower teams, like balanced teams, that like can otherwise be like torn apart by like a Taunt Wisp Gengar. And like to me, like, I mean, you know, I'm not the greatest builder on the planet, but like, what are some of the first things that you think about in the builder? Like we mentioned earlier, like you're thinking about Rock Spam, you're thinking about how are we breaking Blissey, you're thinking about
Skarm.
One of those things, yeah, Skarm, definitely. Those are the top three to me. And like maybe that's like the S tier of considerations, and then to me there's probably a drop off. And I think that Gar is like the second tier of things that you need to have an explicit game plan for, because if you don't, you might just get 6-0'd. And good teams won't get 6-0'd, but every team has to have a consistent game plan for Gar, because like Rainer pointed out, like it can go wild against some teams that are like cheating against it. And I think that's like a good part of the metagame that is keeping people honest and forcing them not to run stuff that is like that blown apart by certain Gar sets.
I agree with that, but the first thing in the S tier that you said was rock offense.
I'm just saying, like, I think Gar is going to fall on this VR compared to VRs in the past, but like I think we need a measured understanding of how it's changing, and not just saying like, okay, it's actually just replaceable. Nobody's saying it's shit or that it's bad. And I think it's valid to put Arrow over the Gar. Sadly, I think they're in the same ballpark nowadays.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Speaking of...
in the ballpark, although Rachi is maybe arguably above this ballpark.
I think so. And I think what I really value about Jirachi is its set versatility. And like even changing one move, like a substitute for Wish, completely changes Jirachi's whole profile.
For sure.
It's a great Calm Mind user. It's a great defensive piece with Wish and Protect. I really, really love the set that drops Protect for Hidden Power Fighting.
I was about to say.
Tons of people off guard with that. Z Panther told me every Jirachi set is broken, and I think, well, like Choice Band probably isn't broken, but every other set literally broken. I have to agree.
So good. Because, like, man, dude, 20% of the time, and it's more like 50% of the time because of how many times it gets to click Fire Punch or Ice Punch, you might just lose. You might just lose without really deserving to lose.
I hope I don't have to explain why I think Metagross is better than Aerodactyl.
No.
All Psychic Steel Pokemon are broken. Bronzong would be top 3.
Wow, he didn't even flinch.
He didn't even
Arrow
think about Milo pick.
Did not even think about it, dude. Milo stocks have fallen. Like, basically every V5 team I see anymore is Suicune over
this
Milo.
Pokemon's really
good. And then
good.
he stopped at Registeel.
He didn't stop for that long, though.
Okay. Wait a second. Which one did you click for Salamence?
Yeah, which one did he click?
I didn't see.
Salamence over Arrow.
Okay,
he is
moving. He's moving through this, but
all right, fine. Snorlax. I mean, Snorlax is really, really cool. And
I think this is around the same tier.
I really like Snorlax now. I used to not. I think the Curse 3 attack set is really, really good.
It's so
but I'm
good.
gonna put Arrow over.
Oh yeah, you should.
Okay, this is a thought here. Starmie was another one of these Pokemon that was on my 1800 team, and I think the set that I ran on it is one of my favorite sets in the metagame. Surf, Ice Beam, Recover, Rapid Spin with max speed.
Yeah. Good. That's like, oh man, that is... If your team does not need paralysis support, you gotta think about that set, because it helps against men so much.
Mm-hmm. And you know, like... Starmie, because of its Rapid Spin, because of its Recover, because of T-Wave, it really does... It's pretty versatile, and it can fit on a lot of teams and does really well on a lot of teams. I think it's got some issues for sure. Like, completely walled by Blissey.
Completely walled by basically every water.
Yeah, kind of hopeless into waters, unless like you can get a bunch of spikes down and you have Thunderbolt.
But yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
This one's close. I think I'm gonna give the nod to Starmie.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, Suicune definitely better.
Okay.
Not even a...
Yeah.
We don't have to have
Dang,
that conversation.
Dude, the S Pokemon have some bangers.
True. The S tier is actually S tier. Ooh... you
think this is interesting?
Am I going to be low on Zapdos? No, I'm not going to be that low on Zapdos.
This is a decent time to be low on Zapdos.
All right, Armaldo.
Shit, a hard one. I don't know how hard this is, but
all right,
it's so weird.
Let's take inventory of what Armaldo does for those of you who probably don't know because you maybe have never used it. It is a rock bug type. It has pretty good defenses, especially physical defense, and it gets access to things like Swords Dance, Knockoff, Rapid Spin. Notably, it can't run Knockoff and Rapid Spin together because Gen 3's got some cool breeding mechanics. It's got Battle Armor and access to either Harden or Mimic. Both of those will help you to beat a Curselax in a one-on-one. And because you have Battle Armor, you can't just get crit out of your Armaldo. So that's really cool. But I think that while that niche is good, and while it does have some other cool things, like it can knock off other switch-ins, like if it knocks off a Skarmory, all of a sudden your spinner is 1v1ing Skarmory in a lot of cases.
Damn straight! Kill it with 64 Rapid Spins, MFer.
Exactly. It's got HP bugs, so something like Celebi is not a safe switch-in. I guess in a sense that kind of makes it a spin blocker too against like Claydol. Probably not the most traditional idea of a spin blocker, but everybody likes to talk about Rock Blast being a counter to substitute Zapdos. I think that's like
overstated.
Yeah.
No, because Zets has bad experience.
Stop. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, can I jump in for something super quick though?
Yeah.
I'm going to implement a timer for whenever we talk about two shitmons that are like close enough that we could actually argue it, so that we don't take forever. How long should this timer be?
90 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking like a minute. 90 seconds is about right.
Okay.
Articuno,
so high SPDEF. It's really good into things like Swampert, but it also like loses to weird off meta sets that run like HP Rock, or like HP Steel Skarmory can be a big pain in the ass for Articuno.
Oh no.
Our good buddy Mom's Dump Truck has done impressive things with Articuno, and I think it's underrated, and which is why I'm going to rate it here, but I don't think I can in good faith say it's better than Armaldo.
If it weren't for Mom's Dump Truck, which are not the same person, I don't think Articuno would have made the cut.
I mean, Donphan is a superior spinner. It does not have knockoff this generation, but it's got
a much better wall.
Yeah, Earthquake with its amazing 90-120 HP defense split. I mean, this is not controversial, I don't think. Well, maybe in the aggregate.
Arctic just saw a ton of Donphan success in the gym fight as well. So even if it was a slightly controversial take, I think you'd be hard pressed. The burden of proof is on you to prove that Armaldo is better than Donphan at this point, I think.
I'm down with that.
All right, Dusclops, I have a healthy amount of respect for. Back over a year ago now, when the Speed Pass requirements were going up, Dusclops was on the team that I was attempting to get Speed Pass Rex with. My record, I got to just over 1,600 with 81 GXE. So if I managed to win out to 1,700, I would have qualified, but obviously I did not. And I think
Dusclops is better.
Yeah, Dusclops, I think, really, really good normal resist. Not as good a spin blocker as you might think, because it does take damage from Earthquake. It does have a really good SPDEF stat, but it takes a lot more from Starmie Hydro Pump than you would like. But I'm still going to go with Dusclops here. Yeah, Gengar, of course. All right, Glalie. Pretty good spiker, especially on lead.
Lead spiker.
Denies spike. It's taunt.
Yeah, that's true. It's got explosion.
You can also, you can just like boom with Doug to like clear weather as well against like lead tar. I mean, a lot of mons can do that, but like, especially a mon that's also threatening spikes.
Yeah.
Like you can have some versatility in like the way that you pilot it and different game plans for different teams.
Oh yeah, and that's bringing up Tyranitar is a good thing. Armaldo, it loves being a bug type offensively. It hates being a bug type defensively because like
every bug type ever.
Yeah, because Tyranitar all of a sudden is extremely strong into Armaldo because of its weakness to Rock Slide, which is not something you would love to hear about your normal resist, being also weak to Rock.
30 seconds.
I'm gonna see. I think Glaylie's the less lead Zapdos there are, the less niche I think there is for Glalie. So I'm gonna go with Armaldo, but I think it's close.
One cool thing about Maldo is that you don't know whether it's spin or knockoff necessarily.
We probably could have talked about Hariyama versus Armaldo, but I'm tired of having the knockoff debate and who's a better knockoffer and who, like, be honest with yourselves. You're happy to have Armaldo against Tyranitar, the number one Pokemon in the tier? I don't think so. I'd be much happier to have Hariyama.
I think Yama's a good Pokemon.
Houndoom is interesting. So I think my biggest gripe with Houndoom is that if I want a Pursuiter, I much prefer having Tyranitar on most teams. But the dual stab combo of Fire and Dark is really good.
Fire, Dark, and Blissey loses to it.
True, because of Beat Up.
Yeah. It can't run everything though. It's kind of 4 move slot syndrome. But like if you want if you hate Gar on a sandless team, like I think it has like an actual niche. And at the same time though, like it's such an obvious niche and almost nobody uses it, which leads me to believe that many people have tried it and have concluded that it just simply isn't very good.
Will-O-Wisp is just such a disgustingly good move on a Pokemon that forces switches.
I guess my thing is, if I have to conceptualize, what am I gonna run an Armaldo team, like with an Armaldo team? I'm thinking like
seconds, by the way.
I'm thinking like these V5 structures, and I think Armaldo has the niche there. And I'm trying to think about what Houndoom team I run, and I don't think any of them is like really sticking to me.
Interesting.
Outside of like Z Panther, like he's like the biggest advocate by far, and there's like
even
really
he will tell you that Houndoom kind of sucks. He says there's only 2 good Houndoom teams, and they're not even that good.
Yep.
Gonna go Armaldo here.
Sounds like Armaldo. Interesting.
Ludicolo for sure, Machamp for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know if this will come as a surprise to anybody.
Marowak.
I'm going Marowak. I think it actually is a pretty good lead in today's metagame.
I think that's a reasonable take.
Oh my god, Metagross over Armaldo?
Oh my god, that's crazy. Mr. Evis. Okay, I'm gonna give Armaldo the nod here. I mean, Quagsire, not a Suicune counter. It does counter some Suicune sets, but not a wholesale. If the Suicune has Ice Beam or Hidden Power Grass, kiss your Quagsire goodbye.
Does Quagsire have Roar?
No.
I don't think
It'd be super nice if it did.
I would say that about Umbreon, too. Why did they not give Umbreon Roar? We'll talk about that later, but...
They should have.
All right, Regice, I think this is the lowest I've ever been on Regice right now, and I like... BKC said, like, in his recent video, like, Regice is the worst Reggie now, but he's saying it can't be that much worse than Regirock, though. No, I do think it is that much worse than Regirock. That being said, Armaldo is also a lot worse than Regirock.
Agreed.
And I am going to give Regice a little bit of benefit of the doubt here because I see really good players like Fakes still using it. And I like...
Boom
and
T-Wave.
I like the utility that it offers with those. And, you know, the same way that Armaldo can kind of be like the Snorlax answer, Regice can be the Suicune answer if you give it like Psych Up. Well, okay.
Really good.
You get roared out, but
yeah, I think it's like a mix off Mon that like just like is one of your primary special walls. Like maybe you run it next to like a Snorlax or something.
Speaking of much worse than Regirock.
Yeah, but being a mix-off Mon is like the worst kind of Mon to be. Also 30 seconds.
Okay. I've had this conversation with Arctic, and he said, okay, your argument, and this was in response to somebody else, a third party who was not me, and he said, your argument for why Armaldo is better than Hariyama is because Armaldo is a super solid Snorlax check. Well, what about Sableye? Sableye is a super solid Snorlax check, and it also spin blocks Claydol, and it also beats Metacham, and it also can't be like Doug trapped that reliably. And you have Recover, like, Jesus. And it's like, so are you like, if that's your heuristic, then clearly you have to agree that Sableye is better than Armaldo. And
I think you do.
And I think there's some other things you could say. That I don't think that's the only heuristic you have to go with. But I do kind of agree, like, if I see somebody scout and they have, like, Snorlax and Claydol really high usage, I will actually bring Sableye. Whereas Armaldo, you're going to have to kind of, like, yank me into bringing. Okay, Steelix. Steelix is kind of similar to Camerupt in that it switches into Zapdos, lures in that water type, and then clicks Boom.
But it lures in also the Skarmory.
That's true.
That's why you run Block, Taunt,
Iron Tail.
Iron
HP
Tail
fire.
The depression
for
cherry
the
set.
defense drop. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've run into that. Still lost. It
has explosion.
Yeah.
God, this would be so much easier if Armaldo just had explosion.
Right.
Yeah, why doesn't Armaldo have explosion?
The other thing I think that is worth mentioning with Steelix is I don't think it's a great rock resist because it's weak to earthquake. But
it's not though. It's FizzDeath is so insane that it is basically not weak to earthquake. 30 seconds.
That's true. That's true. And also steel ground and the defensive profile, best thing you can have to take a rock move in the game.
Oh, no, not even.
It's true.
It's
true.
I think the thing that I'm gonna go Armaldo here because I can see an Armaldo team in my mind. I can't see a great Steelix team, but I think there are some good ones that exist out there.
And time.
All right, Suicune, Swampert, Tyranitar, Umbreon. Oh, I'm much lower on Umbreon this year than I was last year.
Reasonable.
I think
less Gengar is not great for it.
Yes, and I think the thing that really sucks about it is like, you do get some pretty good last move options like Toxic, Charm, Baton Pass. You can tailor it to whatever you want to do, but the one move that it really wants is Roar, and it just doesn't get it. It's like the only evolution that doesn't get Roar for some reason.
Espeon doesn't get it, does it?
I don't know, but Espeon's a shitmon, so who cares?
Shut the fuck up. Don't say that about my favorite shitmon. Only I can say that about my favorite shitmon.
All right, you can say something bad about Electabuzz if you want.
Thank you. I ran into Susisi on the ladder recently, by the way. I forgot to tell you guys this. I ran into Susisi on the fucking ladder. And I was like, holy shit, you're the Electabuzz guy.
The Reddit Electabuzz guy.
Yeah, the Reddit guy who made the tier list. And I was like, oh my god, you're the... And they're like, how the fuck do you know that? And I'm like, I made a YouTube video about that. And they're like, oh my god, you're that guy. And then we played a fun game, and he ended up like going and watching the video and like commented and stuff. Like there's like comments from like a week ago from him like going through and like responding to people, like shit talking his tier list.
No, but like, talk your shit, King. Get to 1800, and we can actually have the. I could put Electabuzz over Jolteon if I want. Gold Mason can't stop me.
Oh,
yeah, all right, Armaldo.
Please let me play this, dude.
That Venusaur, I hate Venusaur. I hate it so much.
But it's better than Armaldo.
But it is better than Armaldo. But can I take some time to just tell you how much I hate this motherfucker? If you're familiar with the team that I hit 1800 with, you'll see that the Salamence EVs are a little fucked up. Like it's got a split of HP and SPDEF, and it's because of this motherfucker right here. I got my Salamence in on the Venusaur, and I said, okay, I have a sleep sack. Like, I'm pretty free to just click Dragon Dance, and if I get this Dragon Dance off, I'm gonna sweep his team. And then this Venusaur clicks Hidden Power Ice and kills my Salamence. And I said, that's fucked up. And I looked at the roll. It wasn't even favored to do so. It just high rolled and got there. And I said, enough of this shit.
Never again.
I'm running SPDEF on my Salamence now. So fuck you, Venusaur. I am going to pick you over Armaldo, though.
It's good.
Wheezing. Again, this is similar sort of problem where it's hard for me to conceptualize a Wheezing team, but I do think it is super duper underrated for Superman, and especially in the we drop Gar on every team era. I mean, Wheezing kind of is Gengar, but physically defensive. Just think about it.
And it right, because it I mean, Wisp and Boom, right? Wisp and Boom are just good moves.
Exactly. So I'm gonna go Wheezing here. Zapdos, obviously.
As you should.
Blissey. All right, Articuno is probably gonna get skunked here.
Yeah, I mean, so did Armaldo. So
true. When will we find a Mon that is worse than Articuno is the question.
Okay, we went with Glalie pretty quick. Okay.
Mom, divert your eyes.
Okay, we went with Ludicolo pretty quick too.
It tried to stop me from clicking Misdreavus.
Yeah, it was like, are you sure?
Okay,
they're on the same team.
I'm gonna give it to Articuno over Quagsire.
I think you should.
Okay.
I think you should.
Mom probably actually thinks that Articuno is better than Regice, and I'm not gonna hear it this year, but next year, let's talk about it.
That's fair.
Regice not on screen.
We need another year of development from Articuno.
Yeah, and listen, I like Articuno. It was one of my favorite Pokemon that I made a video about, and this was in part because I hit a clip on Mom, who was also running Articuno, and it's like a funny little like piece of lore there. Steelix.
Yeah, maybe think about it. I would lean Steelix because again, I just think it has more utility. But like, I mean, Heal Bell is so good on Articuno. That
True.
like actually is such a.
It has a pretty strong Ice Beam too, and Ice Beam is one of the best moves you can be clicking as an attacking Pokemon.
Damn good move.
Articuno as like a levitating like special wall that has Heal Bell and probably rests. Like, I mean, it's gonna fit on exactly Superman, but like it does so much for that team.
It OHKOs 1 in every like 3 games because it will just get an Ice Beam freeze because it clicks it like 4 or 5 times in the game.
True. I realized I didn't switch over to a better viewing experience for you guys. It was, I mean, it was okay, but this is, I think, a little nicer.
I feel like
see the chat now.
Like, again, it's not really a rock resist. It like kind of is. It mostly is. It comes in on Zapdos. It has Roar. And it can explode, but I don't think it's doing as much for the teams it's on as Articuno does for its teams.
Yeah, I think you're kind of right, and for that reason, I might be going Articuno here. Okay. I think I actually am going to go Articuno here.
I think that's reasonable.
Oh my god, am I going to pick Articuno over Umbreon? Am I going to? No. Shoutouts to, well... I'm actually not going to shout him out, but you know who it is. God damn it. I hate Venusaur so much.
Which here. Superman Mon do we prefer?
Ooh, okay. So now we get to skunk the right side now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, now we're going to have some legitimate conversations once we get to some of the top like 5 Mon.
All right, people,
this is probably the first conversation.
Some people
I don't think it's that close.
Some people might have a conversation here. It's obviously going to be Blissey, but I mean, Dugtrio good. God, Flanky just like had a heart attack right there.
True.
Oh God, Flanky, no, don't look, Flanky, no.
This could have been a conversation like 2 to 3 years ago between Bliss and Gar.
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible anymore.
We clicked on the one that loses the 1v1 matchup in the Houndoom versus Blissey.
Oh, true. You didn't say that about Heracross, I want to know.
What fucking framework are we using, bro? This doesn't make any sense.
It wins the 1v1.
No?
Wins the 1v1. Nah, that's not even true.
That's not even removed. Here's the first real question.
Okay, I'm not going to bury the lead. I'm picking Blissey here, but and I didn't pick Blissey last year in this case.
What was your
Metagross was my number 3.
What number was Meta?
And Blissey was my number 4.
Okay. Can you talk a bit like it? Do you think that the meta has changed, or do you think like your own understanding of the tier has
or even just your preferences?
I think my preferences have changed, and ironically, it is using a little bit less Blissey than I used to. It is also using a lot less Metagross, though, because Metagross used to be... for a time, Metagross was my most used Pokemon in tournament.
I had something to do with that.
Yes. You said keep running that guy. And you know what? it worked out pretty well. So
He's a good Pokemon.
He is good. The thing that I think is more different about today's metagame than a year ago is how much Swampert does for your team. And Swampert kind of competes for the slot with Metagross. Not always. You can run plenty of great teams that have both. But it's really, really hard to justify Metagross as your only rock resist. Especially
unless you're outspeeding the rocks. You have to be going faster than them if you're doing that.
Right. And that not just with your Metagross, with your team. Your team has to outpace rock spam, which is hard to do because Aerodactyl teams are very fast-paced. So, yeah, I think another thing that's not great for Metagross is the rise of Registeel. Registeel is almost always getting the T-Wave. It's making you play counter mind games. Like, it's not a great spot to be. That being said, Metagross does solve a lot of problems for you in the team builder.
Oh boy, does it.
It enables so much offense.
Yeah.
Question, does Blissey not solve more?
Ooh.
Oh, I mean, if you put Blissey number one, I wouldn't disagree with them.
Ooh.
I think it solves more than half. I think it solves more than Metagross does. I think it solves like literally half of the Pokemon on the tier.
I mean, it does. But Metagross solves like the other half of the Pokemon when you think about it. Not really, but
in a way.
Benji, you know how like Sheik like invalidates like every single like
low tier?
Every low tier, most mid tiers, like if you get chain grabbed and like destroyed by Sheik, you're just not viable. Like you're not gonna be able to have a good tournament run unless you somehow don't run into any Sheik.
I don't know, like Yoshi.
I mean, like, well, I'm just saying that like Blissey, like so many Mon are like hard walled and have no hope. Like you need like a freeze and for them to never thaw.
There are some Pokemon that, like, if you want to use them, they necessitate an entirely different Pokemon on your team because Blissey exists.
The amount of support needed is crazy, and that just really restricts. Like, you could argue that Blissey restricts the tier more than like any one other single Pokemon.
I mean, it's between Blissey and Skarmory, I think, for that conversation.
I actually think it's Blissey and Tyranitar. I think Tyranitar eliminates so much of what you're allowed to do in this tier. It doesn't eliminate Pokemon, it eliminates items.
Yeah, that's
right.
true.
I agree with that. That's a good point.
So are we saying that Blissey is Sheik and like Charizard is Yoshi? Thoughts?
Charizard being Yoshi?
I'm gonna need to sleep on it.
No, we don't have time for it. We're clicking Blissey.
Ooh, Milotic. These two go together like jam and more jam.
They do. Right? This year has not been kind to Milo.
No, I'm still high on it.
This year has been kind to Raikou.
True.
Some of you will pick Registeel here, and I just want you to look in the mirror and like reconcile that.
Look at Registeel and your reflection in Registeel, and just.
All right. We've had this poll for a while here, and it seems like Tyranitar is a slight majority, 52% best Pokemon. Really cool. I'm not surprised there. I want to know honestly.
Damn, he's really making us wait. He wants us to know something honestly, but I don't know.
I want to know honestly. Who here is actually picking Registeel over Blissey?
Oh, we got a new poll up, gamers.
No, it's not. Although I do think that Registeel has been replacing Blissey on a lot of teams that used to run Blissey.
This is true, but you know the end game here, what the offense players don't want you to know, is that you could run Blissey and Registeel together.
You probably should.
Dude, I love double blobs. I love having two disgusting special defense.
And can you imagine you pass a wish to Registeel too? Oh my god.
Oh, dude, they just quit the game. They're like, get out of here. Leave.
Yeah. I'm going to pick Blissey over Salamence. Salamence, I think, is a very strong contender to make it to whatever, I don't know if you want to say, like, the top or, like, the high tier is going to be. Oh, all right.
Oh, my God.
This tells you a lot about a person.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, and I have to say, Metagross used to be my most used Pokemon. My new most used Pokemon is Skarmory. And
this bitch.
Yeah. And I think I've been hearing a lot of arguments about like, oh, well, like Spikeless is really good now in ADV. And like, yeah, okay, that's true, and you're not gonna run Skarmory on Spikeless, obviously. But like, just because Spikeless is good, I don't think that implies that Spikes is bad. Worse. Yeah. So
can I really quick just run my one thing about this matchup?
Yeah.
I think what this comes down to is, do you care more about pressure in the team builder, or do you care more about pressure in the battle? Because Skarmory puts more pressure on you in the battle, but like Blissey puts more objectively and obvious restrictions on you in the builder, where it's like, oh, I simply can't do this. Whereas you can do some kind of iffy things into Skarm and be like, but I have a way around it, but then in the battle, they're just going to outplay you for one turn, get the spike, and you're cooked. And I think that it is, like, obviously Skarm is terrifying in the builder, but also Blissey is terrifying in the battle. It's just, I think that where they put their most pressure on is between these two. And I feel like, in general, most people overrepresent in their VR rankings how good a Pokemon is in the battle, and don't put enough respect on how good it is in the builder.
I think that's true, but Skarmory is so goddamn good in the battle.
Hey, I'm not saying, look, I think you know which one I'm picking.
I think you know which one I'm picking. That's which one are you picking?
No, don't get that stuff. But it's just like, I think this is like, I think the argument is not, is Skarmory better than Blissey? It is Blissey in the same tier as Tyranitar and Skarmory?
Yeah, this is probably true, and we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Smeargle, ooh, belly drum pass.
The S's are good Pokemon. The S's are just good Pokemon. Smeargle's terrifying. So much shit had to get banned because Smeargle's terrifying.
Okay,
this is the most interesting one yet.
This is a real debate nowadays. I mean, I think it's always been a debate, but this one, like,
it used to be not a debate in Swampert's favor. It used to be like way back when, like, oh no, Swampert is just clearly better. Blissey is so passive, it can't do anything. Just like, no, I think this is super real. And I think Swampert has come up a lot in the last year.
Yes.
It's Blissey. Final answer.
Whoa, it's Blissey. Whoa. That's not what I expected you to say.
I appreciate like the Endeavor Pert stuff for offense. Pert's like still holding it down like as a defensive wall. Like Mono Pert can still do things. I just like don't think like there's, except for besides like Onslaught, like Endeavor Pert, exactly. There are substitutes for Swampert, and there are other Mon capable of like doing its job.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
Yeah,
it's go ahead.
It's been said that you can replace what Swampert does, but not with one Pokemon. You have to do it. You have to have at least two Pokemon that do what Swampert does. I
kind of agree with that.
Now, the flip side is there's literally no other Pokemon that can do what Blissey does.
The
Registeel lovers, like, no, stop kidding yourself. It is not a replacement for Blissey. It fits on certain different teams, but no.
I also think that how well you can fit with the other strongest Pokemon, like, comes into play.
These two do it so well.
Benji's a believer in Blissey and Sand. I know some people have sworn it off, but I kind of agree with Benji. I don't think Blissey's as bad in Sand as some of you are saying it is.
I had no idea that was even a thing. Big Five was a thing for a reason forever.
Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on that, but like
You
like if you have Blissey and Pert, and like ABR said this like 2 years ago, and like Spreek was saying it in his recent video. Like if you have Blissey and Pert, you're gonna want spin. But like if you have like like Claydol, now like you feel like you're kind of weak to like mixed attackers, and it's just like if you have Bliss Doll, like you probably want Milo or Suicune because they're just gonna fit next to the Claydol a little bit better. And you can have like Swampert, like Starmie. You can have like the Scarfarum 6 team. Like that's a team that has done like really well.
Mm-hmm. Fortress.
I'm not like,
I think Fortress is a solution to this problem.
Yeah, Fortress is good. Fortress can fit. I still think like I think I'm just really high on Blissey. And
I am really high on Blissey. I would go with Blissey here, but I think that like Pert with if it had like Recover or Soft Boiled would be the physical version of Blissey.
Yes.
Oh well, if Pert had like Recover or Soft Boiled or Shore Up or whatever the hell move we're gonna give it,
yeah,
like
no, not Shore Up. Get the fuck out of here. Just Recover Soft Boiled.
We try to sneak that in. Do you know what Shore Up does?
No, I don't know what kind of postmodern bullshit you guys are talking about.
It's a synthesis for Sandstorm.
It's 66% healing in sand.
That's crazy.
That would be fucked up.
It's also like the quad weakness is real, and
like
there's times where like there's a tar
doesn't do shit. Sometimes
there's an unrevealed tar, and you're like, okay, I'm going to my Pert. It turns out it's like mixed tar or it's pursuit tar with grass, and like now your small Pert is like 3/4 of the way dead. Like obviously like like bad things can happen to Blissey too. Like it can come in on like an unexpected focus punch or something, but like. I mean, in a recent like tournament match, I brought like a Jolt Spikes team that like teched HP Grass onto Starmie, and a lot of Perts just like to EQ loop the Starmie as it recover loops and wait until you get like a crit, and or like maybe you barely outpace the recover. I just think that
and then
like
you still get the crit.
I think Pert is like it's more able to be lured. Like it's very much like everything is out to get both of these Pokemon because you need to break through both of them to win. But I think it's easier to break through the Pert considerably.
My thing is that exactly, because I think that Pert, you kind of work your way through, whereas Blissey, if you don't have, like you have a plan for Blissey, and if it doesn't work, oftentimes you just lose to Blissey staying alive forever and seismic tossing you until you die. But like you work through the Pert. You can have a bad Pert matchup and win. If you have a bad Blissey matchup, it's kind of over.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's team builder, right? Like, that's team builder versus battle.
Right,
yeah.
That's true.
I like Blissey.
I think
this is your VR.
Yeah, you're super duper right. You can cheat on Swampert in the builder depending on what team you're running. Like if you have spikes and a Pokemon that doesn't like fold to its dual stab coverage / ice beam, then you probably don't like literally need a 4x super effective hidden power grass to beat a Swampert.
You can in a pinch trade with it with a lot of different Pokemon, right? But like you can't necessarily trade against Blissey because if you aren't outpacing Soft Boiled, like you never break it.
You either need to be a super duper high attack or you need to like commit the boom to Blissey.
The whole Pokemon.
Yeah.
You have to commit to a full Pokemon and then trap it with Dugtrio after.
All right.
And lose to DD Men's.
How much do we want to like hem and haw about this? I mean, it's Tyranitar, but
I think it's Tyranitar, but like shout out Blissey for putting a similar amount of pressure in the team builder.
Yeah, I mean Blissey is probably like the second Pokemon that we would maybe discuss being over Tyranitar. But Umbreon. I mean,
I've seen a team that had both of these, and it was like kind of annoying.
Yeah, who's got like the better taunt Gar matchup? Think about that.
Have you considered that?
Oh, fuck you, Venusaur. All right. Oh, all right.
This is like around the edge of shitmon. There are some people who really believe Breloom is a shitmon, and there are some people who think Breloom is like a good.
This is gonna be a great discussion when we get down to like.
Oh wow, that was a quick Charizard. That used to not be as quick. This should not be quick, I think.
Okay.
These are close. These are actually pretty close. I think. Can I say I think Breloom has become like possibly the most underrated OU Pokemon?
Interesting.
I'm not saying he's like amazing, but like, I think it's like solid. Like Spore is crazy. Like
it's just such a cheating move.
But could it be the most underrated and still the worst though?
It's not the worst though. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Cloister?
People have no respect. People have no respect for Breloom right now. It does things.
Shoutouts.
It does do things. It has like one of the highest floors. Unfortunately, sometimes it hits its floor way too much.
Shoutouts to the 3 people who have deluded themselves that Registeel is better than Blissey, by the way.
They only play slightly offensive teams, and they have not yet discovered that Sing Blissey is actually goated on offense.
True! So true! And Sing Blissey kind of invalidates Breloom when you think about it, because we could run the 3rd best Pokemon in the tier, or we could run Breloom.
Did you just say? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Clip that one out of context.
Actually, this is a really interesting Spore versus Spikes, because it's like, how bad of a Pokemon can you put Spore or Spikes on?
But like, Cloyster also gets Boom. It has really high defense stat, which allows it to take moves that like an Ice-type Pokemon should not be able to take.
Yeah, Regice wishes.
Yeah,
would you prefer Cloyster over 40?
Or Skarm. The problem is not 40, it's 40 and Skarm that you have to prefer it over.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta pick it over both of them fuckers.
I think a team that wants the Boom and is scared enough of Swampert that you're not willing to run Fortress. Or if you are in the Scout and you want to run Spikes because they seem really good into your opponent and they have number 3 most used Pokemon, Magneton.
Yeah, if you're terrified of Magneton, but here's my question. Would you rather have Cloyster or YOLO Skarm? Okay, sorry, everyone got really quiet, and I was like, uh-oh, did I just get banned for having that thought? Was it like that bad of a take?
YOLO Skarm is a divisive topic now.
We
were talking about it before the stream started. People were discussing it in Vapecord.
I don't think it's great.
Arctic Breeze says, covering the metagame is already impossible. Doing so with Breloom is crazy.
Doing so with Breloom is crazy. I mean, doing so with Cloyster doesn't sound very enjoyable either.
I have to think about this, though. Of all the tournament games that I've played, which one of these have I actually used more? I think I've used Breloom more recently. I brought it against Pack in ADV PL. Didn't win. When did I last use Cloyster? Probably Revival. Actually, that doesn't sound right. Benji wouldn't let me use Cloyster.
So it was more recent than that? Because we haven't been prepping as much?
Maybe I haven't used Cloyster on
You might not have used Cloyster, period.
On a tournament team. I might not. Maybe I did in Mushi.
Oh, I believe that.
Maybe.
Before our 90 seconds are up, I want to tell you that
I have didn't have it because I don't consider these bullshits.
I kind of do, except for Breloom, my goat. But I don't have a lot of respect for Mag right now, and I agree that like really high Mag usage of a Scout in particular might be one of the valid reasons to not want to bring Fori or Skarm. But I feel like in many cases, if you see a Cloyster team and you just put a Fori there, like they have all the same moves, just the Fori like gets a chip heal in sand, and it's going to have more longevity.
I think that there's some slight differences that I think are actually palpable. If you have a Fori team that does not have Swampert, you are really, really, really scared of DD Tar. Because Tar will come in on you and...
Cloyster?
No, in the 4E.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, Cloyster is
and Cloyster I think is legitimately better into the DD Tar matchup because you outspeed, you surf, you usually 2-hit KO, and even if they get the +1, they don't one-shot you unless they like flinch or crit.
Wait,
but don't
what's
they
the
not
scenario? Are we talking about from lead?
Yeah, like on lead, for example. Like you can't lead Fortress. You can't.
But doesn't 40 not get 2-shot at +1 and can be clicking stab HP bug? Like, it's worse than surf. I'm not fighting you on that, but like, is the difference that big?
And are we talking about lead specifically? Because you just said 40 doesn't lead, but you said the situation is lead Cloy versus lead DD.
Yeah, you could lead. You could lead Cloy if you want.
Yeah, that's true. You can lead Cloy.
Yeah, you absolutely can, but
there's also there are also situations where, say, you have your spiker in, and if you have Fortress in, they would probably switch Tyranitar. Cloyster, they'd have to think about that if they're willing to do that. And Fortress, the other thing is, if you don't know what their Tyranitar set is, you can't stay in, because so many of them have a fire move. Whereas, Cloy is okay, yeah, you'll get bodied by Thunder, but I think
one in every million times.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I think this is Breloom because I think that they both have the reliability of one of them sets down one spike and maybe gets to boom, probably into something not great. The other one gets to at least spore something and then probably thunder or para something after. But I do think that Breloom has more matchups where it is actually fucked to bring a Breloom.
This is true. Somebody pointed out you can't crit the Cloyster, so you're really only scared of the flinch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Breloom here. Breloom was my lowest ranked OU Pokemon last year, and it's probably not that bad. That's not that bad, I guess. Oh my god! Do I want to think about this one actually?
I was gonna say this one. There's an argument that this is interesting. It's just the minimum value of Breloom is far higher than the minimum value of Donphan.
That's true, but I would rather run a Donphan team than a Breloom team into a blind opponent.
Don't necessarily disagree with you.
Double spin is good.
Double spin is good. And having the most rock resistant rock resist is nice.
Zets,
talk me out of this here.
I think this is really close. I think they're both constrained to pretty
extremely specific stuff.
Yeah, neither of them has a huge versatility angle. Donphan is the role it provides is you know exactly what it's doing and it's fulfilling that. Breloom is meant to be a breaker and presumably it's gonna spore stuff, but I feel the moveset is a lot less clear with Breloom, and if you want to run it with Suit Tar so that you don't have to run HP Ghost, then you're kind of relying on the support from the Tar to remove the guard to enable the Breloom to do what it wants to do and actually break. I think Breloom is more likely to thud. I mean, if you don't self-felt your Donphan into a special move, it can take physical hits almost unlike any other Pokemon in the entire tier. Mm-hmm. It does appreciate wish support and stuff as well. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah, it does have some.
I think Donphan is underrated
though. It's not fantastic versus Fat, especially Superman. If Donphan is your spinner versus Superman, because that's all it can click. It can only click spin. It can't click Earthquake.
Pursuit support. They both do kind of very much need pursuit support.
I think Breloom is slightly better because I just have so much respect for Spore as a move.
Mm-hmm.
I might go Breloom because if the support fails them on, what's the end result? And if you can't get rid of Gar, Donphan is never spinning and it's just gonna die and all the rest of your Pokemon are gonna die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess at least you get the at least you get the spore with Breloom. Well, not always.
Okay, I'm gonna put the minute and a half timer back on because I guess at this point the way we're doing it is Breloom is like the best shitter, so I'll put the minute and a half shitter timer.
Yeah.
All right.
No, yeah, there's gonna be some fringe conversations happening.
But I fucking hate...
the Regice is gonna be rough. The Regis are gonna be annoying.
I fucking hate running Breloom teams though. They suck so much. I literally built one and I hate it. God. All right. Fine.
I think there's a lot of teams where like you're playing and you feel good, and then you run to a Breloom and it's like, fuck, what is my sleep sack? Like
for me, it's almost always Tyranitar. I'm almost always switching that Tyranitar, and if they click sub, then I click X.
Okay, starting timer.
I mean, I'm gonna click Breloom.
Okay.
But man,
but you would rather use Dusclops.
But I would rather use Dusclops.
You're not picking this. I would argue you're doing the wrong thing. I would argue you are picking what you think is the consensus answer instead of what you believe.
Well, the other thing about it though is if I had to face one of these Pokemon, I'm more scared of Breloom than I am of Dusclops.
Oh, interesting. I was wondering if like, I guess you do run enough spikes and enough stuff that isn't super spin reliant, but like. Dusclops can be annoying for a lot of your teams too.
It can. It depends on the Dusclops set. I think sometimes Dusclops gets owned by other pressure Pokemon.
Oh, that's how you're beating it, you're an asshole.
You're talking to the guy who runs Mean Look Wisp Clops with no curse.
You're the last person who should be allowed to tell me who you are. Like, I know, dude.
You know me, you do. All right, a lot of people hate on Flygon, but you can't be hating on Flygon this much. Ooh.
I don't necessarily think these are that egregious, but like, I think Flygon's a bit better.
Some people would say Glalie is better than Cloyster. Is it better than Cloyster enough to be better than Breloom? No. Okay. Another Pokemon that people love to say should not be OU.
Yeah.
I think I'm
like two of the most commonly cited ones, yeah.
I'm picking Gyarados here. I'm picking Gyarados here. I think Gyarados can be a problem for some teams enough that like it's a real headache, and even like your solid counterplay into it, like Skarmory, like you can remove that with Magneton.
You can run Taunt Gyara.
I think Gyara is like a huge problem for a lot of teams. I actually think Gyara is pretty legit, especially the double edge set, because it can work its way through like Zapdos much better.
Mm-hmm.
I think
there's like so many teams that like wish they were up against Immense. It's like fuck, it's Gyara.
Yes, because they prepped for it.
This is an issue I've had with a team, like where Sutar with Ice Beam is like my counter to Mence, and if they have Gyarados, I have the same problems against Mence, but I don't have the button that kills it, so I had to run Thunder Wave.
So many Blissies are like, oh wait, I'm Ice Beam's Estos. Okay, I'm gonna give up 2 and hope I'm okay.
At one point, we maybe entertained this, but I'm gonna go Breloom. Okay, this what you think about this probably determines who you think the best fighter is.
I think it's Heracross.
There was a moment where some people might have been drinking the Medi Kool-Aid, but I don't think there's a soul that would say it's the best fighter anymore.
Did we pick Medi over Breloom?
Well, we're gonna find out. Jinx.
We haven't gotten there yet.
Jinx is, Jinx is scary. If you're talking about sleep users, Jinx is faster. Yeah.
If you
it wins the Zapdos matchup.
If you hit your sleep, then like Jinx is probably better. But if you don't, then it's worse.
So 75% of the time, you think it's better.
Yeah. So basically, like, are you the kind of guy that hits the Wisp when you really need to hit it, or not?
Well, I miss the Wisp every time, but I hit the Lovely Kiss, though.
I was about to say, I hit my Hydros more than I hit my fucking
Your rock slides.
Yeah. My rock slides are famous. I also like that Jinx has a couple of other niche things that it can do. Like, it can try to mean look trap. It can try to thief. And what I don't mean is that it has that over Breloom. It's just that I think Breloom might not have that over Jinx in terms of the variability.
Yeah, dude, you know what? If the two heuristics are which one would I rather use and which one am I more scared of, I think I'm picking Jinx both times.
I think
I'm picking Jinx here. I'm picking Jinx here. Fuck all y'all. I'm picking Jinx.
I think it's better and more consistent at like forcing trades with the mon that it wants to trade with.
Oh
Breloom,
god.
like the opponent kind of gets to choose what they're sleep sacking and how they're responding, and so it's not going to be as consistently like enabling the rest of the team.
Breloom, the only priority user. This is a good point, but like, how often do you really need that priority is my question.
It's really good against me because my opponent crit rate of Mach Punch against my Dugtrio specifically is crazy.
Okay, that's a good point. Like, yeah, no, Mach Punch allows you to do a lot of cool shit. Like, you Mach Punch a Dugtrio and then you pursued it, and then it's gone. And like, there are a lot of Pokemon that will live on really low HP that you can get there with, and not a lot of other Pokemon can do that. But like, how many times are you like, I'm so glad that I have Breloom's Mach Punch over some other thing, like an Aerodactyl on your team? It's a point in Breloom's favor, but I don't know if it's like as big a point as it might be if we were talking about future generations where priority is like really, really a lot. I'm gonna pick Breloom over Machamp here, so sorry, Mint, revert your eyes.
I think I would go Machamp real quick for what it's worth, because I feel like so many of the best teams in the format are just like clicking T-Wave like no other move in the format. Like, they're just clicking it. They're bringing in Blissey, they're bringing in Registeel, they're bringing in Death Me, and having a mon that can like come in and like truly punish that, and then 75% of the time like get a ton of value and break shit that like does not want to get broken.
You just talked about getting Thunder Waved and then clicking a 75% accurate move.
Not necessarily. I'm not necessarily cross-chop gaming.
But you're low kick gaming? You're the low kick guy? I mean, honestly, it's not bad. Well,
there's so
okay,
many different fighting moves.
But
you can run Revenge.
My sort of hang up there though is if you're saying that Guts is the difference maker, why you would pick Machamp over Breloom, would you make the same argument for Hariyama over Breloom?
I need to think about this more because I feel like Machamp is better suited to utilize Guts, but I can't explain why, so I might not have a good reason for that actually.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think I might have taken Hariyama over Breloom.
I know you. I know you would have.
I think it's really good.
All right, some of you are so low on Magneton that you believe that it might not even be OU. I no. I'm not entertaining that.
That's probably fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably have run more Marowak teams, but I think I'm more scared of Breloom.
Fair.
All right.
Oh, we get to the interesting one.
Okay. You asked me last year, no-brainer Medicham. I am really low on Medicham right now.
That's probably fair.
I've almost...
Some asshole ruined the subset. Don't remember who.
Who could that have been, huh?
I think it was me, technically.
Yeah.
It was you. You were the one who was like, dude, why don't we just like put lefties on this motherfucker and like click sub, and then you don't even have to think. They switch and then you just click the move that's in front of you until like 1.5 of their Pokemon die, and then you just win. And it worked for like a long time, but then I made too many videos about it, and now it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
So you give it another year or so, and like lead sub Medi is gonna come back.
And then you sub with reversal. That's the key.
Yeah, that was. There was a thing there at the start where he was looking at reversal. Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked.
Oh man, I think I'm almost to the point now where I think Medicham should go back to UUBL.
Interesting.
I think
it created a splash, but like no one's really running it anymore.
Yeah,
it's like just not. It's not as relevant as it was
And-
for.
But it just hits so ignorantly hard. It is kind of slaking-esque.
Yes, I think slacking is a good comparison because they're both of them are pretty prediction reliant, but the difference is that Metacham can click every turn instead of every other turn. So
A little.
like if you get a prediction wrong with Metacham, you can still come back from that, I think.
30 seconds.
Metacham, like you almost exclusively have to run it in the lead to get like the best value out of it, but I think the argument could be made is Metacham getting more value than a lead Breloom with a Spore? Something exploded outside of my apartment. I hope that whoever did that is okay. I'm gonna go with Breloom.
Cool.
Milo over Breloom. Misdreavus over Breloom. Think about this.
I mean, I think I rely so much on the fact that I think Breloom has a good floor, and I think Misdreavus doesn't. But
I think you're right.
Misdreavus does a lot of stuff.
Moltres.
I think there's a world where you could have gone Missy.
Moltres. Halbert Simpson, avert your ears. I think is also not a very good Pokemon.
Do you think it's not OU? Because there's been
I don't think it's not OU. But
one of the things that I like about Moltres is that like it is one of these Pokemon that like has a couple of specific bad matchups into the waters and and Blissey, but like Spikes beats all the waters and Blissey, and so if you get like one roar right, you're kind of just fine.
That's true. And I do like it. I do like it on those. I actually really like Moltres plus Forretress. I think that's a good combination.
Yeah. Give Moltres turns, and it kind of does stuff. And the thing is, you almost can't give Breloom turns because it uses its one turn so well that it like loses a lot of its juice after that. If there was a way to reliably kill the sleeper after you put it to sleep, like every game, then Breloom would be fucking broken because you'd be able to get 2 every game. But
Breloom is like a 2-for-1 demon if you're playing against like 1100s because they don't know which Pokemon they're supposed to sleep sack.
And then they sack the sleep sack.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I
feel like sometimes Wisp is like a scarier click than Spore for some teams.
I agree.
Ooh, okay. How good do we think Raikou is now?
A lot better than Breloom.
A lot better than Breloom.
I'm in between you two.
I think I'm gonna go Raikou here, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Raikou is as good as some people would be believed by its rise to OU. Like I think Registeel jumped and landed in the middle of OU, and I think Raikou did not get that far.
Yeah, definitely not. It's definitely on the lower end.
If you only even just look at Slop, though, like that team alone is considerably more successful, relevant, impactful than really anything Breloom has done in like years.
Yeah, currently.
And
that's true.
Raikou as a Mon is like, it's a tiny part. It's some part. You could argue how big of a reason, but it's a part of why I think Classico as a structure is not as favored.
And also,
it's not a one that Classico wants to see like ever. T-Tar's like the only check, and you lead T-Tar.
Raikou like has teams where it's like, oh, this happens to be the sub CM Raikou, you lose, like GG.
Yeah, or the rest CM Raikou.
Yeah.
I'm running.
Okay,
if you're running Douglas Fat,
these are going to be minute 30 because these are hard.
I think Regirock is really good right now.
I think Regirock is very good. I love Thunder Wave and Boom. And also, Stab Rock Slide on a Thunder Waver is super appreciated.
God, this is a hard one. I think I'm going to go Breloom here, but I don't feel good about clicking Breloom here.
I have kind of no opinion on this one. I think they're both about the same.
I think Breloom by an edge. Registeel for sure.
Right. Registeel for sure.
Breloom, Salamence for sure, Skarm for sure.
This may be interesting. because they both spore, and I think Smeargle is faster
by just a hair.
Just enough. And then it kind of does stuff, because it gets to click the other best move in the game afterward, instead of having to click Spore, or Paris. What's the electric, the paralyzing grass move? Stun Spore.
Stun Spore, yep.
Yeah, it gets to click.
You don't have to mess with that with Smeargle. You can just click Thunder Wave.
Or you can just click spikes after you spore something, because...
Yeah, exactly.
Can I tell you why I would go Smeargle here? And I don't think it's that close. There are right now, and there will continue to be Smeargle innovations. I don't know what really is left for Breloom. Like right now, like a certain gamer associated with a certain Moshi League team that
we all know who it is.
We all know who it is. Innovating Smeargle. Okay, Benji, this is the new hotness. Okay, you run bulky agility Smeargle. Okay, so turn 1. You also have
the video. Okay. I've seen the
video. You know what's going on. All right, great.
Yeah.
Like, but that's like legitimate. Like that's real. Like that's
it's not bad.
It's introducing like consistency to Smeargle to like get a spore and at least one spike, even against like certain mons that like otherwise would have forced it out or would have had some sort of technology like faster sub or something. And like literally every move in the game, like there will continue to be innovations, and Smeargle will keep doing things.
Time.
Sorry, I took up the whole time.
You bled the whole thing. I want to say here, how many games of ADV you think I've played in my career?
10,000.
That's pretty close, in that ballpark. How many of them do you think I've played with Smeargle on my team?
Oh.
0.
I'm gonna guess 0 because you mentioned it.
That's correct. Be like 7. That's correct. 0. I've never played a single game of ADV OU with Smeargle. And
it's not that creative.
It's not bad.
And that's the thing. It's the best Pokemon that I've never used, even once. And you would think that because I've never used it, and because I don't have a desire to ever use it, that I wouldn't rank it. But Smeargle's the one Pokemon that I don't use that I do consider in the builder. Like, there are some times that I will forego, like, that perfect chance to kill something because I need more speed to outspeed Smeargle with, like, a Salamence or a Zapdos.
Right.
And not all the time.
That might not even matter with the agility shit.
Right, exactly. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? But I think Smeargle is really good. But like the thing that might be holding it back for me is I still don't use it. I don't like its teams. But at least playing with them, playing against them. I mean, I don't like it, but for other reasons.
The thing you're arguing against is Breloom. You hate Breloom.
That's true, but I would use a Breloom team once in a semester.
Look, to me, like if this is even still close, like consider that Smeargle can have like the cheese Spreak teams that like fucking baton pass.
Belly drum baton pass. But I think that's shit, though.
You can think it's shit, but like he's like he wins. That wins. Anybody who brings that to Tord like usually fucking obliterates people. I've seen one person lose with it.
But think about it like this though, Zets. Like there's some reporting bias there because if you bring it in Tour and you get smashed, you're not showing that replay to anybody.
I'm saying I've seen many a replay shared where the Mon won, and maybe there is some bias where the losses aren't reported, but. Like that's like a very powerful concept. You can call it cheese, you can call it fringe, you can call it inconsistent, but like it's especially like there's back goal, there's rear goal, non-lead Smeargle. Mm-hmm. Sometimes rapid spin to empower your mono UUBL Pokemon that hits 1800 on the ladder.
True. I mean, like Breloom can't do that for you.
You don't necessarily know, and if it gets well positioned in a mid game and like gets a sub pass to it by Vaporeon and is faster than whatever mon you have out and spores, and then gets the belly drum behind the sub and then gets the belly drum over to Aerodactyl. Like it's possible to not really make a huge mistake but just lose in the builder to such a team.
Yeah.
This is fair. I'm still going to go with Breloom though, I think.
Ooh, not what I was expecting.
All right, I'm going to go Snorlax, Starmie, Breloom, Suicune.
Yeah, the S's. Okay, minute and a half. Oh, never mind.
I don't think I'm gonna take that long to think. I think it's, for me, clearly in my mind, it's Vaporeon.
I also think it's pretty clearly Vaporeon.
Yeah.
Oh god,
I'm gonna stay for
I hate
one
this
more
guy.
like close call, and then I gotta call it, gamers.
Understandable. Celebi
Oh, hey,
Charizard.
this isn't that close.
No.
I don't think it's that close.
Ooh.
This might be.
This is maybe close, depending on who you're talking to.
I think this is close. But I lean Celebi because I think. I mean, I don't know. It's like Claydol is such a cheater in the builder. Like you get to skip stuff by having Claydol there.
And that's why I love it so much.
But like Celebi is good on so much stuff.
I'm leaning Claydol here.
That's fine.
One thing Jonold said in his recent VR videos that he's posted, by the way, gamers, Jonold, though he kind of left the scene, he posted VR videos with him yapping, which is excellent content in my opinion. He had Blissey first, unsurprisingly to many people, but one of the takeaways that stuck with me was like, some of you guys are putting Blissey as high as I am, but like you're ranking the spinners like way too low. Like Blissey is that good, but like it does need the spin support, and so you have to put the spinners higher. And that's a take that resonated with me. Like the fact that the spinners are so good at empowering like one of the, if not arguably the best Pokemon in the tier, like that gives them that much more value. And not that you can't run Celebi alongside Blissey, but it's not supporting Blissey in that way. And like the spinning is supporting every single grounded teammate in a certain way. Like I don't think like Celebi could really provide nearly as much value as a spinner like really ever could.
Gosh,
and Claydol like being levitating, you know, being able to passively chip heal in the sand. It's the
well, I mean, Celebi does that too. It does damage while it does it.
True. I mean, Celebi's got a lot of great defensive utility. It's just like, oh, I love a Pokemon that lets me be so greedy with my other Pokemon.
Yeah, I think this one used to not be as interesting as it is now.
Yeah, I think... This one's hard. I think Celebi's more splashable. But I think what Dugtrio does for the teams that it's on just, like, elevates those teams in a way that I don't... Like, other than, like, CM Pass and SD Pass that Celebi can't do. But I don't like SD Pass. And
Doug is on a lot of those CM Pass teams, too.
I don't like CM Pass that much either. So...
Yeah, running Celebi without Leech hurts my heart.
Yeah, running Celebi without Recover hurts my heart.
Yeah, no, I never would.
I think I'm gonna go Doug. I think it's close, though.
Yeah.
Which of the Pokemon could ever be banned from the format? And the answer was Doug, by the way. You know?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, for sure.
But are you saying Doug is number one, then?
I'm not at all. But, it's just such a powerful concept.
My god, I'm gonna get flack for this take.
Oh really?
I don't think it's that controversial right now. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Oh, okay. That was quicker than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be at least a discussion with Rachi.
Yeah, I mean,
he could have said his
I think Rachi's better. But like,
yeah, I think most people do right now.
Ooh. No.
Ooh, some teammates.
Some buddies. Magneton's best teammate is Celebi. That's my hot take.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably, yeah.
We're gonna go Metagross.
My favorite Celebi teammate is Houdini.
Ooh.
For largely the same reasons.
Yeah, but you have the added utility of like you're getting something. And if they have Scarm, you're getting the Scarm, and if it's not Scarm, you get something else.
I'm going Celebi here, but I understand some people would go Registeel here.
All right, I got to drop, guys. Tetra, thanks for having me. Always a good time.
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of this. Excited to see the final VR. I'm interested to see how especially some of like the tops and stuff is gonna end up.
This one might be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that interesting because I'll show my hand here. I'm extremely high on Salamence right now.
I would lean Mence, but I think formerly this was actually pretty heavily Celebi.
You're right. I think today's metagame offense, like, you can do so much with a Salamence on an offense team now. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
Snorlax is really cool, but I'm going Celebi.
I don't think this one is. I'm probably a bit lower on Starmie than I should be, but I do generally think Celebi is a little bit more consistent at just doing something. Although Starmie can spin, so that is.
It's also really fast, and I think a speed tier that is really, really relevant now is +1 max speed Swampert. And Starmie being 1 point faster than that is kind of big. That being said, I think Starmie's best teams often have Celebi on it nowadays.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Maybe
I was not around for that development.
Maybe I'm crazy for saying that, but the having 2 natural cure Pokemon back together like this.
Breloom sees those 2 and he's just like, well, fuck my life.
Exactly. This is a tough one. I think they're they might be interchangeable. If you ask me on a different day, I might have a different answer. I think right now I'm gonna go Celebi.
Okay.
Suicune for sure.
Swampert for sure. Tyranitar for sure. Ooh.
Okay.
This is more interesting than it used to be for sure.
Yeah, Zapdos I think is falling a lot in some people's minds because spikeless Zapdos teams are perceived as being very weak right now.
It might just be.
Yeah. That being said, it is so strong, and it's spike immune. It solves a lot of problems for a lot of teams. So I think I'm gonna go. It really does.
The fact that it is the water answer, where it's like if you need something, if you have a way to ruin the Blissey, then Zapdos punishes them having Blissey and a water so hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where Celebi is a little bit too weak to actually beat the water on its own. It's still good. It's still really good into those teams.
Matchup, but it's not ruining teams. It's not clicking a button that is just unilaterally 2-KOing everything that isn't Blissey.
Mm-hmm. Gosh. This is a little part of me that does want to click Celebi just to do it.
I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's crazy.
We're going to click Zapdos. All right. Claydol, Zard, Doug. Zard is very middle of the road for me.
I think this makes it very easy. I think it's pretty clear the things that are worse than it and the things that are better than
it. Some of you I think would pick Charizard here, but I'm gonna pick Flygon.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
I'm gonna pick Flygon.
I'm a big Zard believer here. Or sorry, not here. Here I'm a Florentris believer. But...
Yeah. Gengar for sure.
Yep.
This
maybe
is
a little interesting.
This is a little bit of a debate. I think Vaporeon's best team. I mean, it's really one team that's shuffles some things around. Is really good. Yeah. I think Jolt Spikes is fantastic. I don't think there is a Charizard team that is better than Jolt Spikes.
I don't know. Charizard is just such a blanket, just progress maker. If you had to pick one Pokemon to make progress into a full team of 6, there's a lot of 6s where Charizard is the best progress maker.
This is true. There's a similarity to Blaziken in that
is not Doug Weak. That it does not just get fucking evaporated by Doug Trio.
Right. If you have you can pick the coverage moves that beat 4 out of 6 very easily with Charizard, but like the other 2 will give you issues. But you don't take spikes and you don't take a Doug Trio trap. And Blaze
is that like Blaze Fire Blast is just gets through some of the wrong answers.
Right. While Blaziken does also have Blaze, it's so much better on a Pokemon that can switch out and come back in and not take spikes damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Jolteon here, and you can beat me up for it later. We'll go Zard.
Zard is better. Oh, this is interesting, but I think it's probably Magneton.
I think it's Magneton too.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh
well. I mean, this guy beats this. Yeah.
But like the teams, I mean, I'm a big Milotic believer. I actually do think Milotic is better because I think Milotic is like secretly goated on offense because of Hypnosis, but also obviously extremely great on stall because of Recover and Refresh and being a water type.
Yeah. It's not exactly the same, but it's kind of like, I don't know how much you know about Smash Ultimate, but like, you know,
I know a decent amount.
Lucina and Marth are very similar characters. And
yeah, but Lucina's better at like everything.
Yeah, and for that reason, Marth is like super duper, I think, underrated, because it's like, well, why would you use Marth when you could use Lucina? But like, I think fact of the matter is, like, especially because we don't have to pick one Pokemon, like, we can say that Suicune is a lot better than Milotic in most cases.
Yeah, even then, I think there's quite a few where Milo is just like clearly the ideal one.
Right. And then, like, against mixed attackers, Milotic is probably the single best Pokemon you could have.
I agree.
Yeah. And like, even to make the Marth Lucina point, like, if Lucina didn't exist, Marth would I think be a lot more respected in Ultimate, because you wouldn't have like something that just completely outclasses him. And Milotic isn't even quite that. I'm gonna pick Milotic.
I for sure would have picked Milotic. I think Milo's awesome.
All right.
Oh, this is interesting.
This
is really interesting.
I think I'm still Zard over Moltres.
I am a Zard believer here.
Yeah.
Oh, is this interesting? This used to not be. I feel like it maybe is now.
Maybe. I still kind of like
Raikou bad matchups are so bad. Sometimes Raikou shows up, gets dugged, and that's it.
Yeah.
Charizard at least gets to click sub and then see that something comes in and then click its best move.
Colin is here to forward narratives and agendas. Colin, I think, has a lot of very opposite takes from me, so I
good. That'll even out in the viability ranking.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go Charizard. Like, Raikou, great for matchup division, where like it dominates certain matchups that your teammates might not be able to handle, and then you just allow your teammates to be really good into the things that Raikou can't make progress into. Like, you know, like,
the problem is just that if you go with that strategy, sometimes that strategy, and too often that strategy, is like Raikou's gonna 6-0 or it's gonna fucking die. Like, Charizard, if it has a bad matchup, it will be like,
you'll at least get damage. Well, if it hits Fire Blast.
Through a little bit, and then my teammate will maybe help me get through, and there's like a synergy there. Whereas Raikou's bad matchup is, if the bad matchup is there, I'm 6 feet deep, and there's millions in property damage.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna just go Zard and call it a day. I think I'm going Registeel here.
I like Registeel here.
Fence, Skarm. I'm gonna go Lax. I'm gonna Starmie. Maybe Charizard's not middle of the road. Maybe it's like middle of the road of like the entire tier list, not just OU, huh?
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh my god. Do I get called a shitter if I pick Vape over Zard?
I feel like my thing is that I think these days VAP is like it used to be Zard shows up and a lot of commonly used and widely considered good teams shat themselves. And now I think it's kind of flipped where VAP is the one word that you see them with a lot of commonly used and widely considered good teams. And you're like, wait, my Hydro Pump switching does not like dealing with Vaporeon.
Yeah. I also think like the ability to mix up between offensive and defensive is really nice. I know that some people think that defensive Vaporeon is like not good, and they also think that offensive Vaporeon is outclassed by Suicune in that role. And I think that
those are true, but like
yeah,
but like VAP doesn't really all in on offense. It like is offensive and has Wish, or it's defensive and has Wish to support its teammates and also hits way harder than Milotic. Like right. I think it tweeners those pretty well, actually, quite well.
Yeah, I think so too. And if you look at my scouting report, I'm going to tell you certainly I have more Vaporeon than Charizard. Yeah. I think I'm going to go Vaporeon. We're going to keep it flavorful. All right, Claydol.
Doll is going to hold. Doll is actually, I think, pretty clearly better than a bunch. Ooh, this might be interesting for you.
I think I'm going Doll.
I would not, but I respect it.
Doll. Still going Doll.
Wow, okay, that was a quick pass over Gengar. That used to be the opposite, a quick pass for Gengar, but...
Yeah.
And don't hate it. Ooh, is this interesting for you?
It's the same sort of... The thing is, like, I like having, like, a Claydol to support a Jirachi sometimes. Not all the time. For defensive Rachi, we probably don't need Claydol.
Yeah, but, like, that means that your Rachi sticks around so much longer if you have spin to support. Although maybe you don't want that spinner. Maybe you want a different spinner. Although you probably do want this spinner so that you have a little bit of a better time into the DDT tart against Dafrachi.
This is an interesting one. Gosh. I mean, obviously Jirachi's my favorite Pokemon. It doesn't really have that much to do with its place in the ADV OU metagame.
It's just cute and kind of has really cool lore.
Yeah.
And it's design. I think that this is kind of an interesting team building pressure versus battle pressure. Because Claydol, we kind of think is like terrible in battles a lot of the time. But like, it allows your team to be so much more flawed because it has a Claydol on it.
Yeah.
And so it puts like a reverse pressure.
It's like the pressure valve for a team. It can release a lot of the team building woes. Whereas Jirachi, like, when the Jirachi hits the field, a lot of teams are like, oh shit, what do I do?
Yeah. And sometimes it's, oh shit, what do I do for more than one Rachi set?
Yes.
I walked into this thinking that my answer was Rachi, and as I have talked about it, and the fact that I think that team building pressure I put more value on it than other people, I've talked myself into Doll.
I'm talking myself into Doll as well. I thought I had Doll 7th last year, and I was like, no way I'm going to have it that high again this year.
You might.
I keep clicking it.
It's good. It's good at Pokemon.
I don't think I can put it over
Metagross.
Metagross. I don't think I can put it over Metagross.
I agree. We're going to need to think about when we hit Zapdos. Because that's going to be...
I'm going to go
Oh,
Mence.
never mind. Oh, you were quick on the Mence. I thought this was going to be an argument.
No.
You're very high on Mence.
Almost all of my offense teams run Mence nowadays.
That's very good.
Lax is cool, but not there.
I used to be a Lax over Doll person. Not anymore, but...
Mm-hmm. I mean, Doll, I think, is the best spinner in the format. Okay, I think this is actually a discussion. Suicune loves to have a Claydol as a partner, but kind of similar to Blissey, Claydol gives you the go-ahead, and then Suicune goes to town.
But like...
Suicune's
but Doll doesn't need the Suicune.
Fucking scary. I know, that's true.
Doll, really, it can be there to support so many other things.
But the Suicune is so goddamn scary.
Yeah, that's my thing is that Suicune is one of these ones that I feel like the better you get, the less scared you are of Suicune, but the better you get, the more you love just churching people with it.
That's true. It's the pub stomp Pokemon.
Yeah, because it's like, and even against good players, sometimes you're just like, okay, wait a second. If I go in with the plan of PP stalling their roar, then they don't realize that they don't have a Suicune answer unless I play bad.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives you outplay opportunities. I used to be like super high on Snorlax, and I thought it was better than Kun and Doll and stuff. I'm really high on Kun. I think I might actually give it to Kun here. I like the bulky waters so much in ADV.
Yeah, I agree. And Suicune's the best one. Well,
no, it's not.
Okay, well, I don't consider Swampert to be a bulky water, which probably like goes against a lot of the
I think that's just incorrect. It is a bulky. It is
a
water.
Swampert's its own. Swampert's its own thing. It's
by being immune to electric, it is no longer a water type.
Right, but also by being 4 times weak to grass.
Yeah, and by being immune to fucking sand.
Yeah, and I think that's an important distinction. That's one of the things that bulky waters have to contend with. Swampert doesn't. It's a cheater.
Yeah. It's a cheater.
Suicune. Yeah, I heard a take from a
I'm putting in a 30 timer on now.
All right, a very good player who said if you have Suicune in your top 10, you're probably bad. And Jonald has a better record in SPL than that player, and Jonald put Suicune, I think, 4th. So
I like that you're just shit stirring for other people.
Yeah, so people know who I'm talking about. I think I'm gonna go Suicune, but it's not like it's actually kind of close.
I think it is close. I think these are like 8-9 range.
Oh, 8-9? I think
7-8.
It might be 7-8.
I'm just ballparking in my
Yeah.
head. Oh shit! I gotta go plug my phone charger in.
All right. Here's the take of the day here. I'm picking Claydol over Zapdos.
I don't think you're crazy. I think Zap has fallen precipitously, and I think Doll gets more and more appeal. These are two shitters. These are two shitters.
Yeah. Are double spin teams better than what Cloyster does in theory?
No, because Cloyster is like a genuinely niche. Like, its big thing is being faster than some Claydols, and therefore really, really disincentivizing the spin, so that the offensive spin or the offensive spike abusers can like actually go to town.
Mm-hmm.
And those teams are like real.
That's fair.
It's just it'd be nicer if they didn't. It often would be nicer if they were real and used a different fucking
I've heard some people say they legitimately think Glalie better than Cloyster.
I don't actually think that's crazy, but I just think that the teams are too different.
I think so as well.
Cloyster's maybe on better one.
I know you like Hariyama a lot, but I think I'm still gonna go Cloyster.
Like Hariyama a lot. Yeah, I think I probably go Yama, but like that's
fair.
I like those teams. I would have paused on Houndoom versus Cloyster, but I hate Cloyster. I actually think
I might go Jinx too, honestly.
I have so much respect for Jinx. I think Jinx, Breloom, Cloyster are in the same tier, and Jinx is the best of them.
Yeah, I don't think I disagree. Zapdos is one of the most oppressive offensive mons there are. Man,
It is.
Maybe 2 years ago.
No, for real though, it's just you put the Pokemon on your team that don't lose to Zapdos, but like if you chose not to, or if you chose to run an offense that loses to Zapdos, you feel terrible.
I'm gonna click Cloyster over Medicham here.
Really? I hate Cloyster, but I totally understand. I think it's Moltres clearly.
Yeah. I think Raikou probably edges out Cloyster.
I don't know if it's edge out. I think it might be pretty clean. These are kind of the same Pokemon in weird ways. Most of the time,
if Regice had spikes, think about that.
If Regice had spikes, it would be great. But like, it's kind of they come in to threaten one thing, either threaten a Pokemon out or threaten spikes, and then maybe they get to do that thing, and then they explode.
That's fair. Cloyster, Regirock is actually pretty damn good, isn't it?
I kind of like Regirock more than Cloyster.
I think I'm gonna go Cloyster.
I think Cloyster might be better, but it's just so much harder to justify than Regirock because it's competing for spikes against Skarmory and Fortress.
That's true, but Regirock is also kind of competing for certain things. Like a lot. Okay, admittedly, a lot of the things that it is competing with don't get Thunder Wave. But
or Superpower.
True, but like, you can't really. I don't think you can really fit like Tyranitar, Metagross, Regirock all on one team. Maybe you can.
I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't tried, but like they're all exploders. Like you could do that in the sense that like, oh, they all suck against rock resists. They all suck against bulky waters. But like this guy will just boom so that the T-Qatar gets there, or this guy booms so that Metagross can get there, and then Metagross will boom and help this guy. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think the thing that I'm really not so gung-ho on Regirock about is that it struggles against a lot of the steel types. Like even like Jirachi, who doesn't have like a great move to hit the Regirock with, is
I think Jirachi might be the worst one to deal with because like you can't even counter the Meteor Mash or Thunder Wave and then Rock Slide spam this Skarmory.
Right. And Regirock, I mean, in some situations, you're maybe okay to trade into Metagross, like if you have counter and you're healthy. But like Regirock doesn't like to see. I'm gonna go Cloyster.
I think this is actually interesting, and I actually would go Smeargle.
I think I am gonna go Smeargle too, as much as I don't want to use it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be mostly easy ones left. Oh, okay. I was maybe thinking about Umbreon for a minute, but no, I don't think Umbreon's that good.
I'm gonna go Cloyster here. Zap this for sure. Doug. Okay, this is an interesting one.
Hitters, minute and a half.
Do I want to? One of the things that I'm not so keen on Dusclops about is like if you do want a spin blocker for your team, Dusclops is probably the last one you're looking at.
I think Mischievous is the last on a lot of situations.
I mean, like if you have to pick a spin blocker, like Dusclops is getting drafted in the last round, up compared to I think all the other ghosts.
It's just that like Mischievous is the best spin blocker on something, and it's very obvious. And I think it's less obvious that Dusclops is the best spinner in any situation where it could be.
Yeah.
But it might still be the best, and it fits on more than Mischievous. And it actually makes progress because Will-O-Wisp is still one of the 7 best moves in the game, 6 best moves in the game.
Well, only if it hits.
No, it's still one of the best moves just for the forcing of switches.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'm gonna go Dusclops here.
I would. This is probably interesting.
There's an argument for sure. I think I'm gonna...
I don't even know which side I would fall on.
I think I'm gonna lean Donphan, but I don't think it's like super obviously Donphan.
I agree.
Ooh,
I would go
some people would go straight Donphan here.
I understand. I actually think these are... They weirdly do similar things.
Well, they're both rock resists, if you think about it.
They're rock resists that make progress throughout the game. One of them does it by spinning. Like, there's some Pokemon that spin once, and Donphan is not that. Donphan is a spin a bunch of times Pokemon. And in the same way, Hariyama is not a, like, steal one item to trade. It is a get rid of an item, keep playing, keep playing, keep playing. And it kind of can, with, like, rock fighting coverage, basically work its way through a bunch of stuff because the only things that can switch into it don't have an item anymore. So you will just chip through with the spike support and then with maybe not great coverage, but coverage nonetheless.
This is
until,
fair.
You know. I think it's reasonable to go either way.
I think I'm gonna hold out a little bit more for Yama than maybe some people will.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go Donphan over Houndoom for sure.
Interesting. I'm not sure I would have done that.
Jinx. Ludicolo, I think is pretty good. And
I think Ludicolo is really good. I think the ground resist is actually exceedingly important.
Yes. It's Ludicolo makes Metagross have to decide if it's going to blow up on a UUBL Pokemon.
Yeah, the fact that this Pokemon has such a good matchup into both Metagross and Swampert is like crazy that and it gets progress every time it comes in because it can click Leech Seed into so much stuff. And then like even in addition, and in a way that like Celebi can't, Ludicolo can endgame threaten. It can be like, Rain, gone. It's time to die.
I think I'm gonna go.
It just doesn't have enough EVs. It just doesn't have enough EVs to be a wall and a sweeper.
True. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ludi. I'm gonna go Donphan over Machamp, and this is just me. I'm just low on Machamp.
I like Donphan better than Machamp. I'm not a big Machamp guy, but that's also because I just really like Yama.
Oh my gosh.
I like Medi, but I understand that Medi
there's something in me that wants to click Donphan. I'm gonna go Medi though. This is interesting. This is probably the Pokemon that Donphan...
If you picked Fan over Clops, I feel like you ought to pick Fan over Mischievous, because they are, like, the Mischievous Dusclops niche is so similar in terms of value, even if they're on different places.
I think the differences, I think I would pick Mischievous over Dusclops. And I know that I've used more Dusclops than I have Mischievous, but I think that Mischievous's niche is a little more palpable than Clops is to me.
I think that, we're not talking about Clops right now, but my thing with Clops is just that, like, it actually just ruins teams in ways that Mischievous doesn't.
This is fair.
Like, running Spikeless and seeing a fucking Dusclops, you actually shit yourself.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it just dies because you happen to have, like, the 3 Pokemon that can genuinely threaten a 3-hit KO. Or 2-hit KO.
Somebody says Mischievous only suits one team. I think that's not true. I think there are a handful of Mischievous teams, but even then, like
it's mostly Superman.
That team is pretty damn strong.
Yeah, but it's strong and could be Gengar instead. Also 5 seconds, sorry.
That's true.
Trust your heart.
Donphan.
Is this interesting? Because Dugtrio used to be better, so I think P2 is dropping.
Yes, I think P2... Well, P2's kind of dropping for Dugtrio. In theory, it could rise because Salamence is going up. But Salamence is going up because it's using DD Brick Break. So
yeah, but that's not enough. P2
it's
has
not quite it's not quite enough, but like if you have spikes down and like that Porygon 2 didn't get to recover before it switched last time.
Oh, if it didn't get to recover, then Demence doesn't even need to be a +1.
Yeah.
And it is really hard to justify P2 in my opinion, just because holy shit, Blissey is right fucking there, dude.
Yeah, I think it's so hard to run P2 on a lot of teams nowadays. I think it's still good, but it's just like it doesn't.
Yeah, you just need to be really dug weak. You need to be exceptionally dug weak.
Yeah. Raikou. I'm gonna go Donphan over Regice.
Really? I think these are close and I would have flipped it.
I am gonna go Regirock over Donphan though. Sableye cool, but not cool enough.
Yeah, a couple of easy ones here.
Miracle, yeah. Probably.
I don't think this is close. Yeah, S's are crazy, other than Steelix.
Steelix snuck in there. Donphan, Vate. Ooh, I kind of like Donphan over Venusaur.
Gosh, Venusaur has that upside, though, with Spore and then just fucking people's days up.
Doug.
Oh, boy. Okay, there's going to be a lot of left, I think.
Doug.
I think
Doug. We're going to keep digging. I think I'm going to go Jirachi here. I think last year, this matchup, I think, took the longest for me to decide, and I went Doug. I think I'm going Rachi this time.
I think that makes some sense with the changes in the tier.
Doug. We're keep clicking Doug. Oh.
Definitely not.
I can't just like click it down because
yeah.
Randomly there'll be like Metagross in there and I'm like, uh-oh.
Don't want to accidentally do that.
Yeah, we can't like fix that in post or anything.
What I find funny about that is that a lot of these are matchups that Doug actually just 1v1s, and we are picking it.
Kind of makes sense, right?
Ooh, is this interesting for you?
This is a little interesting for me. I think I picked Celebi over Doug earlier.
I have so much respect for Doug.
And then I picked Celebi over Starmie, and it took me a long time to think about that. Do I think Doug is like fitting very neatly in between the two of them?
I have so much respect for Doug's role.
Maybe I do.
It's just the absolute certainty of it.
Yeah. Suicune, Swampert, Rattata. All right, we just clicked it down with Doug. Ooh.
Okay. Close.
Gosh, I might go Dugtrio over Zapdos.
I would go Dugtrio over Zapdos, personally.
Flygon, Fortress. Ooh, hold on.
There's going to be a lot of right, I think.
What would Flanky say here? I think you'd say Gengar.
Is this interesting?
I think I'm going Clops over Glalie.
Okay.
Like... Yeah.
Is this interesting to you? I don't think it is.
No, not really.
Is this interesting to you? I don't think it is.
Do I want Clops over Yama?
Okay, it's interesting for you.
It is interesting for me. Because, like, you have to think, right? Both of these Pokemon, like, a part of their claim to fame here is checking Snorlax, right?
No, I think that Hariyama's claim to fame is checking T-Tar.
Well, in part. I mean, Dusclops does other things other than Snorlax. It doesn't do much other than check Snorlax. I'll keep it a buck.
And spin block. I mean, spin blocking is its main thing, but again, Hariyama's main thing is getting rid of items.
Yeah.
Both of them are bad to spikes. Both of them are bad against sand. Both of them need spike support to make any sense.
Yeah.
Both of them need wish support, honestly.
Mean Look is a really, really nasty move for Dusclops.
Mean Look adds a bit more certainty to Dusclops, but I find it to be too, like, passive in a way that Hariyama can actually generate a lot of fear.
Yama doesn't switch into Lax. I mean...
It doesn't.
Not really.
Really doesn't.
It doesn't really. You're right. I think the thing is, though, like, Yama's almost always with Skarmory, right? Or Fortress. But you're not switching Fortress into Lax.
Unless you're going to do something weird.
Yeah.
Also, sorry, I forgot to say, let's say 10 seconds left. I think these are close, and I would only pick Hariyama because I want to introduce variance by having a bigger preference.
I'm going Clops. Okay. I'm going to go Clops over Houndoom, though. Jolt, Jinx, Clops, Clops.
Ooh, was Clops over Ludicolo easily?
Pretty easily.
Interesting. I think I would have paused on that one.
Clops. Clops?
Ooh. Are you sure? We can talk about it.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'm of the opinion Misdreavus is better.
Really? Okay. Why?
I think that it is the best spin blocker in the tier.
Can I make a counter argument?
Sure.
Will-O-Wisp.
But Will-O-Wisp
my counter argument.
Doesn't... Like, the thing is, right, Misdreavus has a really good matchup into both Claydol and Starmie, whereas I feel like Dusclops only has a okay matchup into Claydol. And Starmie is very position dependent. If your Dusclops is chipped and you don't know for sure that that's a Def Me, you're really scared to stay in and take a Hydro Pump.
Okay, but like, what happens if that's a Hydro Pump into the Misdreavus?
Misdreavus,
is it not
Misdreavus has KOing? No. It sometimes doesn't even 3-hit KO. You run enough Spadef.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm fucking serious.
That's crazy. I didn't realize Missy had. I knew Miss Magius had that much Spadef, but I didn't realize Misdreavus did.
Yeah, if you run Max Spadef.
I'm thinking of like Max Men.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm overselling it here. Sometimes you don't get 3-8 KO'd because Hydro Pump misses.
Yeah, and then also you got to consider the fact that, like, if you're not running Max Spadef, or you got to consider the fact that you might have been chipped a little bit.
Defensive Starmie. This is what I was thinking of, I think. Or maybe I was thinking of 252
fine, but like,
Surf.
But I think you're pretty unafraid of defensive Starmie breaking through like any of your ghosts.
Okay, this is what I was thinking of. If you're max special attack Surf, you usually don't even 3-hit KO the Missy. Unless there's Sand up, but
Sand.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, man. It has to be running Thunderbolt to threaten it back, really. I mean, I guess Perish Trap maybe, but like even then. Also, we've been on here for a while. Let's give us 20 more seconds.
I think I'm still going to go Missy. And Colin, I think, actually kind of does bring up a good point that Clops isn't as bad into Def Me as I'm kind of selling it as. Because like the threat of Shadow Ball is pretty scary. I don't know if that's exactly what he meant, but I'm going to go Missy. It's maybe it's slight. Maybe slight Missy. We're going to go Clops over 42.
I'm really surprised you were willing to put Quagsire on this list.
Maybe I shouldn't have. It's probably going to end up at the back.
You're low on Regice, huh? I think I would lean
pretty damn
Clops, but I
low.
think Regice deserves like a more consideration.
I'm pretty damn. Ooh. Okay. This is my
Let's
favorite.
talk.
This is my favorite shitmon ghost to run, but I don't think it's better than Clops.
I think it is an interesting debate of would you rather have Recover or would you rather have Will-O-Wisp?
Yeah. I think really in my mind, it's if you hit your fish, do you want to dominate it or do you want to be good into it? And if you miss your fish, do you want to be okay or do you want to be like kind of useless?
I don't know, because knockoff is good into missing your fish sometimes. It's not great.
True. Like, I don't think it's better than it's not better than Wisp, but
it's not better than Wisp, not even remotely close. But like, you can. I don't know. I feel like it's not. I think it's maybe the difference between being okay and
being like mediocre.
A negative matchup. Like it's. Yeah, I would probably call Dusclops mediocre into the missed fish and Sableye like below average.
Yeah, I think for that reason we're gonna go Clops.
Okay.
Because I mean, fishing's gambling, and if I don't like predicting in game, why do I want to predict so hard in the builder, right?
Interesting.
Smeargle.
Yeah, I once again really believe in the S's except for Steelix.
Maybe we should have got rid of Steelix so we can just click it down, you know?
We should have made it U Steelix.
U Steelix, that's right.
You didn't click Umbreon, right?
I did not click Umbreon.
Okay. Zapatatitos Fritos.
Ooh, okay.
I think Flygon is a really good exactly middle of the road on this list, and I do think Fori is better than it.
I think you're right. I used to think the other way around, but I'm coming around on Fori. Ooh, Flygon. More required on Superman than Gengar nowadays. Think about it.
They're teammates a lot of the time.
Gone.
I would say gone over Yama pretty cleanly.
Yeah. I don't know why I took time to think
at all
about
interesting?
That.
Was Heracross at all interesting?
No. I'm pretty low on fighters, though.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Like this is actually these might be right next door neighbors here.
I'm not sure. I mean, they might be. I think they might live pretty far apart, though. I think Magneton is definitely who I would pick.
I think so too. Oh gosh, because I love a Pokemon that lets me be greedy with my other Pokemon, and Magneton is like Mr. Charity in that regard.
He's Mr. Run normal ground coverage on your Pokemon. Run steel ground coverage on your Pokemon. I mean, I don't think this is that close.
Well, but like it leads. No, I'm kidding. This one's kind of close. I think I'm gonna go Flygon though.
Really? Man, I'm super high on Milotic.
I mean, like Milotic again. Milotic is really good, but I think the argument that's kind of for me here, it's really hard to replace Flygon's slot. Milotic's not worse than Suicune, but if you have to substitute your Milotic with Suicune, you're not that beat up about it.
Yeah, but that happens on so many more teams than having to replace a Flygon.
Right. But that's the thing is because you can't really replace the Flygon.
No, I think that what I mean to say is there's like 2 teams where you can't replace the Flygon, and there's like way more teams where you can maybe replace the Milotic.
But yeah, I get okay. When you put it like that makes sense.
Only a couple good ones, I think, is maybe a limiting factor because they are relying on Flygon.
Right. Oh, I think Flygon is one of those Pokemon.
Milotic is just better.
Flygon is one of those Pokemon, like, some archetypes would not exist if Flygon didn't exist, right? And I guess
20 seconds.
There's a matter of like how good are those archetypes. I think I'm gonna
maybe, but like Claydol, there's like teams that could try to do Superman if they were going with Claydol, or could try to do it with Weezing, and it wouldn't go as well, and they would be fundamentally different. But like, man, Milotic is on better teams and doing more stuff, like in terms of benefiting that, not in terms of benefiting that team like from a risk coverage perspective, but benefiting it in the battle. And I think that in the builder, maybe Milotic's a little worse, but not by a great deal.
Okay. I'm still gonna go Flygon though.
Right. Best friends.
Best
also
friends.
Kind of really good friends.
Good friends too? Think about it.
No, I mean hard counter, so like frenemies.
Frenemies, interesting. I can remove Quagsire, I think.
Please do.
Is that not how it works? There we go.
Wait, I don't know if that removed it.
Is he gone for good?
No, he's still there.
Nah. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. I'm gonna go Flygon over Raikou.
I think this could be an argument.
I think there is an argument if you're low on Flygon, but I think I'm high on Flygon. Ooh, okay.
I don't actually think this is that close.
I think I'm gonna go Registeel.
Okay. Oh, when we get to Milotic, I'm gonna have to argue for Milotic so much. Wait, you just really quick clicked Flygon over Smeargle, right?
Yes.
I would have paused. I would have thought about it.
Hey, I'm a hater on Smeargle, so...
I'm a hater too. That's why I'm so scared of it.
That's fair.
I don't think this is close.
Gonna go Lax. Me. Flygon, Suicune, Swampert, Tyranitar.
Oh, I would have thought about that.
I mean...
I really like Bulky Waters.
I mean, you saw me click Flygon over Milo. You think I was going to click Vape over Flygon?
I would have believed if you clicked Vap over Milo.
Well, we'll have to get there. I have to think about that one, actually. Oh my god. Some people are probably going to put Fortress over Gengar. Think about that.
40's getting better, though. It used to be like, why would you ever run this instead of Skarm? And now there's like reasons. And those reasons are in line with Gengar getting worse.
That's true. I think I'm going to give a bit more respect to Gengar than...
I would still, but I think this is approaching an interesting point if the metagame continues this way.
I'm just going to click it down on Fortress here. Ooh, hold on. I think
this is tough.
Maybe going to lean Fortress.
I think I am going to lead Fortress too, because I think it's pretty fucking good. I go 40. Meta.
40.
I would wait here. But go Fortress in the end. Yeah. And then Reggie. Right. Oh, no, maybe I would think about this. Because I love 40. I think 40's really good. Because Fortress is one of those things that, like, you put Fortress on your team and you have to really support it. And then when the support lands, you're like, you lose. Whereas Reggie is very consistent, but never wins games.
Well,
I wonder if...
I mean, Cursed Rest, Registeel sometimes.
I guess sometimes. I think less often.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But like, yeah, I think I probably slightly lean 40 because I really love. I think
I respect the move Spikes too much, and I also love Rapid Spin.
I think Spike's Boom Spin has been wildly underrated on Fortress for a really long time.
Also, Fortress has a stronger boom than Registeel. Some of you may not have been ready to hear that today.
S's, baby. Oh, that wasn't at all interesting. This is interesting, and I do think that, like, Snorlax is better in battle. I think Fortress fits on more teams. I think
so as well. And I think
Fori is scarier in the builder to think about. No, I take that back. Snorlax is scarier.
Well, it depends on what you play. If you play rock spam, Snorlax is not that scary. If you play fat, Snorlax is very scary.
Snorlax is very scary into fat. Snorlax is scary into spikeless. Snorlax is very scary into not or offensive not rock. Snorlax is really scary for special offense. It's really only not scary for like rock offense and like TSS.
Yeah, and even in the matchups where it's not scary, it still blows up.
Yeah, that's my thing. Its minimum value is insane with Curse Boom, because Curse gives you the choice band boost so that the boom can kill the Skarmory. Except in addition to that, it has 2 fucking coverage moves to absolutely ruin something else.
Yeah, Body Slam's a great move too.
Body Slam is such a move in the game.
Yeah, I think
Celebi, Starmie, Snorlax, Claydol, maybe also Rachi, are like very similar for me.
Well, Claydol is the front runner for me.
Yeah. I think Claydol might be the best. Claydol might actually be 1 tier above that.
Yeah, I think these are so damn close. They might be neighbors.
They might be neighbors, but I do think they might live on different blocks.
Ooh, that was witty. I like that. Oh God, what do I want to pick here? I'm gonna go Snorlax.
I really like Snorlax here, and I like Starmie here.
Yeah, I agree.
S's baby. Yeah, I mean, for sure, right?
Yeah.
And then Zap.
It's probably Zapdos. Yeah. Gengar. Oh boy, the Gengar slander.
This is going to be really interesting. Where we have to pause.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I'm thinking you are going to pause it during the like Starmie Jirachi tier, and that used to not be the case.
Well, I'm going to tell you this: Jirachi's getting clicked insta over Gengar.
Okay.
When Tetrafolium said Body Slam was top 3 moves in the game, yeah, that was crazy. It's actually number 2.
Yeah, I don't think Body Slam is that good, but I think it's a good move. Insta, as you said. Did you insta click? Oh wait, no.
You know what's? If I put Magneton over Gengar, do I get a bunch of people commenting on the VOD later?
Somebody is gonna be really low on Gengar. It could be you.
Could be me. But you get to be so greedy when you pick Magneton.
You get to be really greedy. The thing is just that, like, what I wonder is Gengar used to be like you guarantee keep the spikes for 2 extra spin turns, and Magneton, and it's not that anymore. I feel like people have worked out how to deal with it so that like you can just eventually get the spin in a more meaningful time. Mm-hmm. Whereas Magneton, there's still no Shed Shell in this game. Yeah, you still will just lose the fucking Skarmory.
That's true. But I guess also, I mean, Gengar's still fast, though. And that's Gengar, really the thing. I mean, if Gengar was base 90, I don't even think we'd have a discussion here.
Gengar, I think my biggest thing about Gengar is that it's strong. Like, it is a last-second check to so much shit. It's like, oh, my Suicune isn't at +1 yet, but I feel pretty good about everything. And then the Gengar comes in, and you're like, wait a second, I take too much from T-Bolt, boom. Fuck.
That's true. I mean, I'm going to give Gengar the respect that it deserves here.
I was definitely also gonna, but I wanted to, make it seem like we were thinking about it.
Ooh, I think Misdreavus is a better spin blocker.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that's not everything.
Not weak to Psychic. Yeah.
Somebody's going to put Raikou over Gengar, I bet.
I mean, it's a better sweeper. This is interesting. This is the first... Oh, actually, no, I actually don't think it's interesting. I think it's Gengar. Never mind.
I think it probably still is Gengar.
The S's get interesting. Because there's a good S Pokemon.
Mence over, Skarmory over.
Mence?
I'm telling you, I'm big on Mence right now.
You're big on Mence right now. All right.
I'm gonna go
I think this
Gar over Lax.
I think so. Starmie, I think is also Gar. But I would hear it being close.
I may be Colin's least favorite gamer when I click Starmie here.
Starmie. So what's your argument for Starmie?
Well, I love its speed tier. I love access.
Speed tier is pretty nice too.
Yeah, but it's not as good as Starmie's.
Damn straight. But it's only worse in like one instance.
Yeah.
And Gengar's stronger with quotations because Hydro Pump is actually stronger than anything Gengar can play.
I think that actually the thing that's gonna make the difference here is the coverage, and Gengar just has better coverage.
I agree, but it also has the best coverage in the game, which is Will-O-Wisp.
That's true. Yeah, we're gonna go Gengar. I'm gonna go Suicune over Gengar though.
This used to be easy peasy Gengar, and I think it should be Suicune now. Okay, let's just skip to Zap, because this is the first interesting one. This has been debated for a really long time, because they kind of went up and down together.
Yeah, they are going down together right now. Oh boy. I think I'm going Zapdos.
I was about to say, so how important is it to have a threat as a spin blocker versus a threat that also is like a sort of kind of blanket defensive check? Because Zap just has a bunch of matchups where it can kind of take hits.
Yeah.
Like Metagross.
Yeah, exactly. Like Zapdos does find some switch-ins that are entries that a lot of other Pokemon would kill to have.
For real. And Gengar really is one of those Pokemon that envies them. Like if it had those switch-ins, but it was still clicking Wisp and blocking Spin, it wouldn't even be a question. It'd be so much better than Zap. Even if it's like, I don't know, not quite as strong or whatever without the Stab Thunderbolt, because I think it has plenty of special attack. But I think Zapdos is slightly better personally.
I think so as well. Ooh, we get the Glalie.
Be a lot of right clicking.
Do I want like the 5th best Spiker or the 2nd best Pursuit Trapper?
I don't think Doom is a Pursuit Trapper. I think it's a Wall Breaker. It switches into so much shit.
Great into Celebi, pretty damn good into Rachi.
Great into Celebi, great into Rachi, great into Skarmory,
great into Gengar,
great into Metagross, great into Gengar.
Blissey doesn't really. Blissey's not as safe a switch in as you would want.
Yeah, especially because when you switch into it, it often clicked Wisp, and then you get to beat up, and it's gone. Like, it actually can't switch into any special attack ever again.
Yeah.
And then, like, if they do have a water, the water got wisped. That's really bad for them.
Yeah, you're so right. You know what? You're really, really right. Ludicolo? Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was a quick Ludi. I was going to talk about it, but interesting.
I like Ludi's defensive utility. I think I'm going to go Machamp here.
Really? I was going to slight lean Glalie, because I do think it's a Spiker that none of the other Spikers can compete with on specific stuff, whereas I think Machamp definitely has competition on its incredibly small niche. As like both of these have small niches, and I think Glalie is a little bit more uncontested in it.
I actually think, though, that Machamp's niche is more valuable in today's metagame.
I agree with that. I think that the teams that Glalie is on are probably a little worse than to just like get one fucked up offensive threat in to make as many turns as it can, and then grind them down when it dies.
Yeah,
but Boom is nice. Boom is a good move.
That's true. It's you're don't look at this. No, I'm kidding. I'm clicking Machamp.
Yeah. Is this interesting?
Honestly,
I think this is interesting.
Okay.
I think this is interesting.
Marowak I think it is a pretty legit lead, The one thing that I hate about Marowak is you love to lead against Tyranitar until it reveals that it's the set that beats Marowak. Which there are two of them, which are fast mixed with Ice Beam. And
is that Oko?
No, but it's 2 shots. And the problem
But don't you eviscerate it with Earthquake?
Yeah, but the problem is that you want to click Swords Dance versus a lead Tyranitar. Because if they switch to Skarmory and you've clicked if they switch to Skarmory and you've clicked Swords Dance, then they will lose a Pokemon. There's nothing they can do.
Focus punches.
They can switch to Gengar and then they can Wisp you and then they will die to Hidden Power Ghost.
I was gonna say no, because they can just stay in with the Skarmory Drill Peck over and over again.
Yeah,
and Rock Slide hurts.
When that patch comes, then maybe Marowak falls down.
I think because you said the whole thing is it's a lead, and I think Glalie is like such a reliable lead.
That's true, and that's the thing that sucks about Marowak is that the lead that it wants to face to get the most value sometimes beats it.
Sometimes loses. Yeah, and Glalie sees that exact same lead, knows it's going to lose, and sometimes still gets basically all that it wants.
Yeah, it either gets its spike or it blows up and then sets up for the kill on Tyranitar. You could run HP fighting. I think Glalie lives, if you EV it the right way, I think it lives a +1 Rock Slide.
I don't think so, but it definitely lives on not +1 Rock Slide.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm capping. Yeah, maybe we're gonna go Glalie.
Okie doke.
Medi.
Yeah. Hello.
I think I'm gonna go Missy.
I think probably.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Is Porygon 2 that ass? Like
super specific niche.
It just lost. Has it lost its niche to Salamence?
Yeah, right. That's the question. And I would probably say, yeah, I don't think Glalie is actually that bad.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm tending to agree. Honest, is Glalie Regice with spikes?
No, because Regice actually checks stuff. Like it actually checks.
Yeah, it's true. It's got some defensive utility.
It checks some stuff. I came in with Zapdos, and then I was like, wait, what's the other things?
Mence. Well, they kind of both do.
Is this a pause?
I think I'm
genuinely not sure.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Yeah, these are both like NU guys. Well, I think Glazie's NUBL right now, but they kind of both, if they find the right matchup, they're both really nice. Sablei's a little more nice if it finds the right matchup.
I agree with that, and I also think maybe Sableye is on better teams, but it is more replaceable on those teams. Because, like, it's a grounded ghost. You could pick Dusclops.
That's kind of insane to say that a Pokemon is more replaceable than Glalie.
I disagree entirely. I think Glalie actually is super irreplaceable. I think fast spikes, taunt, and boom are super, with a good matchup into Zapdos, is actually, like, extremely specific and really, really useful for certain teams.
Yeah. Gosh, did we pick Glalie here? My thought is I think Glalie is a lot better on ladder, right? But Sableye might just be that guy in a tournament game for you.
Yeah, I feel like there are scouts where you just click Glalie and you're not scared. But I feel like there are more scouts where you think, ooh, Sableye is actually kind of
it's like the lockpick.
Yeah, here's my thing, is that I think there are more matchups where Sableye is a 1.25 expected value mon, which is to say it has the value of 1.25 mon on average, whereas Glalie finds, like, every 20 tournament sets, it finds 1 to 2, where it's, like, a 2.2 value mon. Where it's like, oh, you're fucked.
Crazy.
You're gonna be so sad when I get rid of a Pokemon, get 2 spikes, and a matchup.
Yeah, you get 2 spikes down and blow up the Glalie. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Glalie.
I would have gone Sableye.
That's funny. Ooh, Glalie, better spiker than Smeargle? No. Gosh.
I think we could have maybe dropped Steelix.
Maybe we could have dropped Steelix and Quag.
Yeah. Maybe Umbreon too at this point.
What's better?
Although I think this is kind of interesting because
here's my thing, and maybe I shouldn't be thinking about it like this, but I feel like I'm gonna click Sableye over Umbreon, and I just clicked Glalie over Sableye.
Yeah, I think it's my issue with Umbreon is that it's like secretly not a good pursuiter. It's only a good pursuiter against non-rest Dusclops and Wisp Gar that hits the Wisp.
Mm-hmm.
And like it wants to be a Wish Passer, but it really, really struggles to do that.
Yeah, that's true. Umbreon is so bad right now. Gosh.
I think Umbreon is bad.
Ooh.
Oh, is this interesting? Because I like Sleep a lot.
I think the fast Sleep Powder is better. Notably, these Pokemon speed tie.
Yes. Although Venusaur is maybe not running speed as often as Glalie.
I think nowadays they like running max speed Venusaur. I mean, I think bulky Venusaur maybe still has some place, but I think I've come around to like the more speed the better for Venusaur.
I think that's probably fair. I hate that it's neutral to ground. That really hurts.
That does suck. But yeah, Grass Poison's not a great defensive type, but I mean,
really is.
Neither is Ice, so I'm gonna go Wheezing. Am I gonna go Wheezing? Yeah,
I like Willow.
All right, I am gonna go take a BKC break.
I think that's got to be insulting to BKC that he is.
Yeah, he has to watch this Gyarados versus Hariyama matchup intently.
Well, I know who BKC would pick.
Would he? He probably would.
Yeah, he loves Yama.
Yeah. I'll be back in a moment. Hello, Jim. Oh, well, I can't go take a bathroom break when Jim is in the chat.
I was going to say, do you want me to vamp?
Yeah, vamp, actually. Sorry.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna really quick get to YouTube chat because I don't have that open and I can't see that. So give me just a minute. Not that anybody particularly wants to interact with the guest, I imagine. Glalie very arguably has no niche. Yeah, no, that's also reasonable. I think that's like. I think Glalie has no niche is like a 25th percentile opinion of Glalie. I think that you have to be like decently high on Glalie to think it has a niche at all. I think Smeargle's pretty decent. Oh, Sableye is nice. I like Sableye. We are kind of roasting Metagem. Well, Tetrafolium is roasting Metagem. I feel like I have been at least inconsistent. I think Zets and me were a little bit higher on Metagem than. Well, I think that's definitely true that we are.
Yeah, I think I agree. Well, I think I'm gonna go Gyarados.
I think that's fine.
Heracross. Gyarados is such an interesting Pokemon to have to rank.
Yeah, because it's like it is just bad Mence, except in the matchups where it's so much better than Mence.
Right. Well, it's bad Mence, but like when a team is over-indexing on using ice coverage to beat Mence, then Gyarados like sneaks in and becomes very dangerous.
Okay, you just said what I said, but more verbose.
Well, yeah. We're on the same wave. I mean, that shows that you've taught me well.
Is this interesting?
It kind of is. I mean, because I think Jinx is very dangerous, but I think...
really, really like Jinx. I think Gyarados is better on average. But
I think so as well. We're going to keep clicking it down. Magneton. Yeah. I think I'm going to click Milo.
I think you should click Milo.
I don't think it's that close. I think this is kind of close.
I'm not sure I agree. I think this is Moltres.
I think it is as well. Yeah. Gosh, Porygon 2. Imagine if Trace could like get the Intimidate drop. It wouldn't save it, but like it would be nice.
It'd be appreciated. It'd be nice.
Okay, this maybe is actually the close one.
Be close. This is now close.
I think I'm
leaning Raikou.
As a win condition, I actually think I kind of prefer Gyarados. But as a breaker, I much prefer Raikou.
I'm not sure I agree with the win condition thing. Because, like, Gyarados needs so much help against very common things, whereas Raikou also needs help against the common things, but it, like... Sorry, when Gyarados needs help, I think it needs more than just get rid of my one wall. It needs get rid of my one wall and give me a couple chances to chip this Zapdos and a couple of chances to chip this other thing. Whereas Raikou's like, hey, get rid of the one thing that stops me and I will Calm Mind and win the game.
But I feel like I feel like more commonly there are two things that stop Raikou on a team. Like if you have like Blissey Claydol, then you're like, ah.
But like...
But I mean, if the Claydol gets chipped,
if the Claydol gets at all chipped, then the Hidden Power is taking it. And if it's chipped, then they have to play the Boom Mind game. And if you're healthy enough, then the Raikou can the Raikou definitely just lives the Earthquake, I think. If it's healthy enough. And rubbing the ball set.
This is true.
And then also, entirely separate from that, as a breaker, I mean, Gyarados also kind of tries to do that same thing as a breaker, where it just tries to hit the thing coming in to help it out later. And Raikou is probably slightly worse at that, but like...
I actually think it's slightly better, though. Like, especially if you use Crunch instead of Substitute.
Yeah, but my thing is that what I mean is that I think Raikou is better at reliably getting the chip. I think Gyarados is better at getting the chip and then converting that into like a 4-0 win. Because I don't think Raikou is going to get that chip and then clean the rest of the team. It's going to get that chip and then like go plus EV in value or whatever.
Yeah, but I think it probably does that more than Gyarados hits the nuts, right?
Oh, way more.
Yeah.
I think I'm
gonna go Raikou, but it's a lot closer for me than it probably should be.
I think it is respectable, but I do also like Raikou.
Gyara teams barely exist because they need Mag.
I mean, that's pretty true. I definitely think they need Mag. But I also think Mag is pretty good.
Hey, there you go. It's better Gyarados.
Better Gyarados?
It was, well... Hey. I meant Salamence, but honestly, Skarmory might be better Gyarados too. It's probably getting to click Drill Peck throughout the game more than Gyarados gets to click HP Fly.
Gyarados had Drill Peck.
Ooh, if Gyarados had Drill Peck. If Gyarados had Drill Peck, would it be OU? I'm kidding.
Is this interesting? Because I have a lot of respect for Smeargle.
I think a lot of people do, and I think I am not one of those people. I'm sorry.
All right. You don't have much respect for Gyarados either, in fairness.
I think I have more respect for Gyarados than the average person.
Interesting.
Smeargle, then Gyara, says Jonold. Oh man, I'm feeling shy. Like all the really good gamers are here to comment. Jonold retracted his statement. He's getting on the he's getting on his alt. He didn't mean to actually comment on his main.
Hilarious.
I've had to do that before.
Because I love Vap. It's so good.
I really do.
My thing is just that, like, Vap, I feel like is a better Pokemon in the battle, but like,
oh my gosh, it's also a Pokemon I just want to use too. Like, yeah. I mean,
and like, which one are you more scared of seeing?
It maybe depends on my team.
Sure.
Like if I'm running no Scarm, maybe I'm a little more scared of Gyarados.
My thing is just that I think Gyarados has a less replaceable niche, but I think VAP is better in most battles.
Maybe I'm gonna be too high on VAP. You know what? It's my
I love
list.
that you're being high on VAP. Be high on VAP.
It's my list here. Oh my gosh, you pick Hariyama here. No, I'm kidding.
I actually think I picked Heracross. I like Yama, but Heracross is scary.
I think.
Oh, is this interesting to you?
This is not like that. They're in the same ballpark, I think.
I think they're kind of very similar in that they check important stuff and then they make progress with like a really a move that doesn't have a lot of distribution.
This Pokemon can win the game.
It can.
This Pokemon can't really win the game by itself, but it can set up something else to win the game.
I also think that it works better with better strategies. Like Hariyama works well with sand and spikes, and Ludicolo. It's not that any guy doesn't work with spikes, but I think Yama like enhances spikes, whereas Ludi I think doesn't enhance spikes.
I think
Leech Seed is pretty nice to pair with spikes.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic. I think Leech Seed really loves to be paired with sand, but Ludicolo doesn't. Like Ludicolo wants to brain dance.
I agree. 30 seconds.
Okay, Yama. Oh my gosh.
Here's the fight. You know who I'm picking. Go.
I've fought this battle many a times in Discord. And I'm clicking
You need to fight this battle against me.
Hariyama.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, this might be interesting for you.
Maybe. I think
I don't know enough. I don't know enough about modern Marowak.
I mean, basically, so the idea is you lead it, and it's got like a lot of HP / def investment, so that it doesn't get one shot by anything that isn't named offensive water. And then you click a big button. The problem is you only have 4 move slots, and if you commit one of them to Swords Dance, you're missing coverage for something.
That makes sense.
But it's going to be Yama. I mean, think about it. Yama knocks off the Thick Club from Marowak, and then what does Marowak do?
Yeah, it's only a +2 now.
Gosh, am I this low on Metacham?
Ooh, interesting. I mean, I am. Well, maybe I'm just super high on Yama, but
I think you are super high on Yama.
I'm super high on Yama. I love Yama.
I think I'm gonna click Metacham.
That's fine. I think these are very, very close.
Milo. I think I'm still clicking Yama over Misdreavus today.
Okay. I mean, I would, but oh yeah, I definitely pick Yama here. Okay, and now Raikou.
Yeah,
I think Raikou should.
Remember when Hariyama was considered a better UUBL than Raikou? That's crazy.
Yeah,
I might be low as shit on Regice. I'm picking Yama.
I don't think this is crazy. I think Regice is actually really, really sad with how good Registeel is right now.
We have the last 2 Hariyama fans on this stream right now. Yeah. I'm gonna click Regirock over Hariyama though.
That seems fair.
All right, well, I mean, this guy knocks better than this guy if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, he does. And he also spin blocks. He also loses to, like, any offensive threat that exists.
This is true.
And also, Yama's pretty good against those defensive threats because he knocks them off.
Yeah, I'm clicking Yama. I'm probably clicking Smeargle. Really good. Gosh, Steelix, man, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have put you on this.
And Quagsire.
I haven't seen Quagsire come up. Maybe removing it actually did something.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even remember. Let's get rid of Steelix then. Next time.
Maybe we get rid of Umbreon too. Should we get rid of
Umbreon?
Should we get Should we get rid of Umbreon? The only thing I'm clicking over Umbreon over is Steelix.
Okay, then let's get rid of fucking Umbreon. It glowed red when you... Okay. Cool.
Okay, if I got rid of Vaporeon, I would have been very pissed off.
Yeah, I'm sad.
Is sleep better than this knock? Maybe.
It might be, but I'm not sure if the Pokemon it's attached to gets to click the sleep and then the progress move after sleep enough.
I think it gets to click it about 75% of the time.
And then the thing is that, like, sleep, I think has some diminishing returns against better player, whereas knockoff, like, I think increases in value as you get better. Because you can, you know, abuse the fact that by knocking off something, you limit the options they really have to switch in, and you can make progress with, like, doubles off of one knockoff.
I'm gonna click Hariyama.
Okay.
Alright, that gets through that.
Weird.
Cross. Jirachi. Ooh.
Is this? I like Jolteon.
I think I like Jolteon here, yeah. Heracross. I mean, it's not that slam dunk for Heracross.
But I think it's Heracross.
But it is Heracross. I mean, Heracross is just a nasty wall breaker. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it is the wall breaker.
I'm clicking Magneton.
This I also don't think is close. Yeah. Magneton for sure. Heracross might be a good, everybody's either clearly better or clearly worse than it.
Probably.
Yeah, for sure. Geez, you're really high on Mischievous.
Did I click Mischievous?
No, you clicked Heracross, but the fact that you, like...
Oh, okay. If I clicked Mischievous there, I would have rolled with it, in fact.
I believe you. Moltres, I think, right? Ooh, okay, maybe this is interesting.
I'm not 100% convinced.
Yeah, because Heracross is just like a brute wall breaker. There's a lot of situations where it forces its way through one thing and then gets to let, like, you know, Tyranitar get to +1 because they locked into Aerial Ace on Dugtrio.
Yeah, I think the other thing, Heracross, I've said, and I think I still will say, is the Pokemon I'm most scared to face. Because a lot of the teams that I really like to play get smashed by a Heracross.
Dude, if it's Sandless and you see a Heracross, you're just like, oh no.
Yeah. Whereas I'm not that scared of Moltres, but I also use a Mono Water on like 80% of teams. So
not just that, you also have Mono Water plus Spin, and you would lose to the Moltres with the Mono Water if you ever let 3 spikes go up, but you don't.
Yeah. Let's spam Gengar. Let's go Heracross.
All right, sick. I love Heracross. Oh, this might be interesting.
Yeah, these guys are like gatekeeping like the arguably should be UU Pokemon or UUBL.
But I think they're better than them.
Yeah, they're better than them.
I think Heracross has a very interesting fear factor that is similar to Raikou. But I think Heracross is the better brute wall breaker because it's like it shows up and then it focus punches the Skarmory like one time. You're like, wait a second, I don't actually have switch-ins that don't get ruined by this.
Right.
Whereas the switch-ins to Raikou, you know, they really, really switch into Raikou.
Yeah, like Raikou needs that Blissey to die unless it's like a very specific Raikou set. And if it is that specific rest Raikou set, then you hope they don't have Dugtrio.
Yeah. I mean, you hope they don't have Dugtrio, period, but both of these hope they don't have Dugtrio, but like one of them hits the Dugtrio on incoming.
Yeah.
If they try it.
I think I'm going to lean Heracross here.
I think that's fair.
Registeel.
Big Registeel believer. I as well.
Lax. Storm. Starmie.
Let's remove.
There we go.
It's interesting you have to scroll down to click remove.
I don't know why. Oh my god. I shouldn't pick that, but I wanna.
I mean, be high on VAP and then let someone be low on VAP and even it out, if you want. I think Heracross is better.
I think it is too. But like, gosh, I just want to play with my Vaporeon.
Be wrong and be proud.
I've been wrong and proud about a lot of things. Maybe we have to be a little more cloistered, you know?
All right.
Oh,
this is going to be a lot of right clicking.
Houndoom beats Jirachi, though.
Yeah, we're going to click right a lot here.
Yeah.
Is this interesting to you? Nope, it is not.
Not that.
Oh, that's not interesting to you either. I really like Will-O-Wisp as a move.
I might go Houndoom over Marowak.
I love a Pokemon that has this wall breaker upside, but also this guaranteed progress downside of Houndoom.
Yeah, whereas Marowak has the same wall breaking upside, but like its downside is that it missed the lead matchup that it was looking for. What site is this?
Kind of recover.
I will post it. This is not exactly this thing that I'm using. Well, it's the same site, but a different sorter. But it's close enough if you want to try it out yourself.
I like Houndoom here, and I would have thought about it against Machamp. Not Medi.
I think I'm going to go Missy.
I think that's fine.
I'm going to...
Oh, I definitely like Doom here.
Porygon 2 sucks, man.
Porygon 2 kind of sucks.
Does Regis suck that bad? No.
I don't think it does. Yeah.
Sableye.
I don't know. I think Sableye probably really goes on better teams. I think Sableye goes on better teams.
For that reason, I'm going to click Sableye.
Yeah.
We got to click it down here. I'm only 64% of the way through. Good golly gosh, this is a Tetrafolium stream if I've ever seen one.
Ooh. Is this interesting for you?
Kind of. I think I might go Venusaur still.
Leap is just such an ignorant move.
True.
Is this interesting for you? Because they both have the Wisp. One of them has more defensive utility, the other one is like guaranteed to catch something.
Yeah.
Between Gengar and what is it they called, like the fairies or whatever?
The Pixies.
The Pixies, that's what they're called.
Yeah, and I mean, the Pixies are really, well, especially Jirachi's really good right now. So maybe...
The thing about it is, like, Houndoom has good matchups into Pixies and Skarmbliss. And I'm just like, God, why is this Pokemon so bad when it's so good into everything that matters? And also, the thing that it's not good into, Tyranitar, can't switch in because it'll get Will-O-Wisped. And the answer's like Doug and Waters. And I'm like, Waters don't like the freaking Will-O-Wisp either, but like, then you run into a Suicune or a Milo and you're like, well, fine.
Yeah, I think both of these Pokemon are a little speculative because I don't think there's a super duper great team that either of them are fitting on right now.
I just feel like Houndoom should have it. Like Fire Blast, Will-O-Wisp, Pursuit, Beat Up should be a Houndoom that should be able to get places.
Jirachi, we get to click it down. Yes, my baby boy. My baby genderless.
It is genderless. Better Psychic Steel.
Jeez. Of course, they got to introduce another Psychic Steel that's busted in this tier where they introduce my busted.
Next gen, this guy gets crazy, and they do introduce another busted Psychic Steel.
True.
I'd click down all the Reggies.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Ooh. I would click Salamence here.
You have talked enough about Salamence that I'm kind of getting convinced.
No, sorry.
Yeah. No, I mean for sure.
My wandering click. All right, this decides what kind of gamer I am here, and I think we all know we know the answer. We know the answer. Suicune.
Suicune's really good, dude.
Yeah, it is.
I think this was the easy... Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Wow, never mind. You were very fast.
Jolteon. Ooh, Magneton.
Yeah. No, wait a second. Magneton for sure. Yeah. I don't know why I stopped Jolteon for a sec. I like Milo so much better. Because I just think Milo fits on so many teams, and I think it is actually like secretly really good on those teams. Because a lot of the time, what makes Suicune good is that it just kind of grinds out the end game. Not necessarily that it beefs itself up so that it can break through all the walls. It's just like, actually, I beef myself up just enough that you can't kill me, and then I get like one surf off and then heal back up, and then one surf off and then heal back up, all the way until you're out of Pokemon. And like, actually, Milotic does that too. Sorry, you moved on. I was talking.
No. It was good that you were filling that space. Oh my gosh. The shit player in me really wants to click Vaporeon.
If I was ready to click Milotic over it, I'm not sure I'm not ready to click Vaporeon over it. No, I'm picking Jolteon.
Yeah, I'm picking Jolteon too. Zapdos.
Jinx, Jinx is interesting. This is a cut-up Pokemon.
I think Jinx is... I mean, I think Vaporeon's the best UUBL, but I think Jinx might be number 2. I think Jinx probably is number 2.
Both of them are good enough to be OU. Ooh! Talk to me about this one.
You know what? I'm telling you. Metacham's UUBL.
They both put shit to sleep.
Yeah, well, but one of them can freeze too.
Yeah, one of them can freeze too.
I'll go Moltres.
Sorry, P2. Ooh, maybe interesting? Nope. Maybe interesting? I think Jinx is better.
I think it's Jinx, yeah. This is close. This is close, but I'm gonna go Jinx.
Yeah. Ooh, I might have flipped. I'm not sure. I think that's a Jinx. Jinx wins that 1v1, but Mence is definitely better.
Now, it's a question of is Smeargle better than Jinx?
It's so interesting, because the more I think about what I use Jinx for, I almost think that Smeargle is the better version of it, but like, Jinx's offensive lead threat is so nice for the potential lead Mence, for the potential lead Zapdos.
Yeah. I think one of the things about today's metagame is that Zapdos is not leading as much as it used to.
Yeah, because most Zapdos are defensive, which I think has been its best set for a really long time.
Right. And then, like, with Tyranitar being so common in the lead, at the very least, a lot of the Tyranitar... Bulky DD Tyranitar is not super duper common in the lead. It's not...
I don't think it should be, but I think Bulky DD Tyranitar is, in the back, like, the most reliable version of Tyranitar. It will always get you like a mon and a half, basically, as long as you're not terribly stupid with it.
That's interesting. I have a lot to say about Tyranitar when we get to it. I mean, I think this is
interesting. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I like Jinx better personally, but I would totally believe that Miracle is kind of just like a higher upside version of it.
I think if I wasn't me, I would click Smeargle, but I'm me, so I'm clicking Jinx.
Yeah, click down the S's, click down the S's.
I said I think Vape is the best UUBL, so I'm gonna stick with that.
Yep. And yep. All right,
Ludi versus Machamp. I mean, Machamp's a great wall breaker in some cases. But Ludi is so cool.
Ludi has the upside of like consistent progress because Leech Seed is so nice.
Yeah.
Ludi just does so much stuff okay.
Yeah.
And it's better, and like it actually does the things. Like it actually does sweep, but it just only sweeps okay. And it actually does chip, but it just only chips okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
and it does kind of wall, but it only walls okay.
I think the thing that people like about Machamp is that of the fighters, it's the one that forces damage on Salamence the best.
Interesting. Cross Chop does hit like a train.
Yeah, and you crit, you kill. Which
yeah, even a -1.
Well, I mean, -1 doesn't matter.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let's go Ludi.
Oh, do you have thoughts?
The N-Perts are going to hate me for this one.
Okay.
I'll go Medi.
Yep. I would believe you would go Mischievous.
I think I will go Mischievous, yeah.
clearly Ludi, and then there. Sorry, I was talking about P2 when I said that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Regice here, but
yeah, I believe you.
I'm gonna go Ludi.
Okay.
Yes. Smeargle, I think, is better.
Yeah, I think we're clicking down the S's. Against Star Boy.
I did get rid of Steelix, huh? How about that?
You did. I like Ludi as a grass type better. If Ludi had Sleep Powder, that'd be so shiesty.
Oh my gosh, it would be. We might be talking about it.
It would literally not have enough moves. It would need like 8 slots.
True.
Someone would be like, "Oh, I'm gonna run Leech Seed, Rain Dance, Sleep Powder, and then Toxic," and then just forget that they don't have a move to click after Rain Dance.
Who's my favorite weirdo breaker here?
I have no idea. I think these are very similar now that there's no Speed Pass.
I think you're right.
I would lean Marowak slightly.
I kind of agree. I mean, bulk up Machamp is kind of dangerous.
It's super dangerous, but I'm a little bit lower on Machamp than I think the average.
I think I'm super low on Machamp too. I mean, we just clicked Hariyama over it, which I think is not the popular take right now.
I think Machamp was one of the ones I was considering dropping from the list at the start.
NPerts are going to hate me.
I don't hate this decision. Is this interesting? I mean, I like Sableye better, but I also just think that Machamp relies on being right too much.
I kind of like Sableye better too. The Machamp slander. They're gonna say. They're gonna talk about this.
Not on the team next time. Not on the team next time.
Oh, well, okay. I'll give it over Wheezing.
Okay.
Ooh, Magneton.
Magneton is going to be easy, I think. I think it's very clear.
Yeah.
I think this is maybe the most interesting one, but I think you will not.
Mag.
Yeah, I get this one. I get it being Mag. I think Milotic is so underrated.
Well, think about those offense teams with Milotic. Sometimes they're running Mag.
They are.
Oh, I just love being so greedy. Greed, it's the sin that drives me.
Are you sure about this one?
Ooh.
I would go Magneton. I like Registeel a lot, but I would go Magneton.
I
have gained a lot of respect for Magneton.
I might. Okay. I would go Registeel, but Magneton was on the 1800 team, so.
Time to click down the S's.
Yeah. Well, not that
one.
Well,
I mean, not Smeargle. My thing is that I think Snorlax does Smeargle's job sometimes with Curse Boom, and then it is just way better than Magneton in all the other matchups.
Well, I mean, it doesn't get Spore or Spikes, but I kind of see what you're saying.
Wait, sorry, I meant Snorlax over Magneton. What did you mean, Spore and Spikes?
Oh, I thought you said Snorlax does Smeargle's job.
Sorry, Snorlax does Magneton's job better. I probably did say that. Because it's just like, it curses, it booms, and that gets rid of the Skarmory and gives up a Spike. Same difference as before. Except if there's no Skarmory, if it's a Forretress instead. Magneton gets rid of the Forretress, Snorlax gets rid of the T.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's... Gosh. This is a hard one, actually.
Take your pick.
So, at one time, right, you would say, well, it has to be Magneton because you can't run Snorlax without Magneton. But I think that is so not true right now. Like, I think, honestly,
30 seconds.
Like, you don't even run Magneton with Snorlax anymore.
I don't think it really needs it. I don't think it has needed it for quite a while.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you just lose so much by not having a Mon. Anyway, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna. Oh yeah, and this is Zap for sure. Yeah.
Ooh boy.
How low are you on Metachamp?
Not that low.
Because this is the other weird shitty break.
Missy, well, Porygon 2 is on the chopping block.
Yeah, P2 might get dropped. That was a quick click on Regice over Marowak. I kind of agree, but I'm surprised it was as fast as it was.
Yeah, me too. I surprise myself sometimes. Mag makes this tier fun. Yes, Smoking Rocks. Keep cooking. Well, that's because you run Tauros.
Oh, Tauros.
I think we're going... Oh, am I going Sableye? Yeah, I'm going Sableye.
Interesting. It's so hard to compare a weird shitty breaker to a weird shitty spin blocker.
Yeah, it is. They're super duper not comparable. That's what makes this kind of fun, though, is like, have you ever thought about who's better between Marowak and Sableye?
Only every time I look at the viability ranking. Never ever else.
I think am I going Marowak or Weezing? I think I might. I think I probably do.
I might have even paused for Venusaur a bit. This is going to be right-clicking a lot, I imagine. I would go Medi personally, but I would also believe you if you went Medi or Mischievous. Ooh.
Well, Medi. It's gonna be Medi.
Okay.
Actually, I think the last time I've used either of these Pokemon, they were on the same team together.
That seems like a questionable decision.
It was not a good team. Had Charizard as well. Did not have Spikes or Dugtrio, which I think is illegal with Regice nowadays. I think you need one or the other.
Yeah, that sounds a little iffy. All right, Medicham, Regirock.
Oh, are we going Regirock? Are we going Regirock?
Oh. We can talk about this because this is interesting. I have gained a lot of respect for Regirock because what I realized is that one of the things I super highly value are Pokemon with defensive value and endgame value, where it's like they can be just like survive longer to get more turns for your more like aggressive Pokemon, but also they do something really meaningful when the game comes down to like 3v3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the boom is so nice, but also so is the para, and also so is the fact that sometimes if it's like 3 physical attackers left, sometimes your win condition is just get Reggie like in front of something to force in the water to eat spikes and eventually get rid of it, and it will just rock slide superpower all the way down.
Yeah. Superpower, great move for Regirock. It makes it a fantastic lead.
If Medicham had superpower, this would not be close.
No, yeah, no. Well, if Medicham got a real fighting move, like if close combat existed, if high jump kick was as strong as it is in the very next generation.
Jeez, H. Protect would be way more often.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Medicham here.
Click down the S's. Oh, well, except for Smeargle. Let's think about Smeargle.
Yeah, I'm going Smeargle.
Ooh, I didn't think you'd do it. All right.
Medicham. Zapdos.
All right. Let's click down left.
Boom. Well, don't boom.
Skarmory and Tyranitar are like.
Don't boom the Mischievous, but.
Because Skarmory and Tyranitar are really close to each other on the list, so we don't have to slow down for a while.
Yeah.
And Swampert's around there too.
Okay.
Oh, is this a question for you now?
Actually, this is a really, really interesting one.
I think Salamence is, because you have talked to me enough about Salamence, and I'm like, I have always loved Salamence. And now that I think about it, I wonder if on average it did more in the battles than my Metagross was doing. Because I like really babied my Salamence oftentimes, like desperately trying to get it in on doubles, desperately trying to keep it as healthy as possible for the late game sweep. Whereas Metagross, I kind of just chucked it a lot of the times. And to its credit, it can do that. Whereas Mence is not as good at doing it because it's not sand immune. But like, I don't know which one of these actually makes more progress in the battle. People certainly have more plans for a Metagross on average.
Yeah, it's so. I mean, I think Salamence is the more potent win condition of the two, but Metagross
is it not also maybe the more potent breaker?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
The issue is that HP Fly is not nearly strong enough, like unboosted.
It really isn't. I was thinking that the mix set can maybe break a little bit better.
Yes,
but probably not as well as the just CB.
You're talking about DD mixed, right?
I mean, there's so many sets, right?
Right.
Straight mixed, physical mixed. I think physical mixed is extremely underrated. Physical mixed, no DD.
Physical mix. Underrated. Ooh, okay. That's not one that I've played around with a lot, but yeah, there's a lot you can do with a Salamence.
It's fast.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm clicking Metagross here. I'm
clicking Metagross too.
Agility does make it a pretty strong breaker. I think the thing that I don't like is assuming Metagross gets to click Agility and Salamence gets to click Dragon Dance. I don't like having to click an 85% accurate move. But I do like when that 85% accurate move gets the 20% chance to boost my attack. And
I think that Salamence with the +1, though, is more dangerous than Metagross with the +2.
I kind of agree. The caveat is if you have the right coverage to hit what they have left.
But he has such good coverage.
He does. But the thing is, like, the four moves you kind of need are Fly, Rock Slide, Earthquake, and Brick Break. You can drop one of them, and
for teammates.
Yeah, and if your team supports that well enough, you're not hurting that bad for it. But in the situation where Salamence found the perfect time to Dragon Dance, and then they reveal Zapdos and you don't have Rock Slide, or they reveal Metagross and you don't have Earthquake, or like Jirachi, I guess is an even better example. Or they reveal.
Okay, you're gonna have to pick one in 5 seconds.
All right, we're going Metagross. Skarm, Meta.
Pert.
Shit. Yes, it is Pert. It's Pert, but.
And then Skarm after? No, Tyranitar after. Right. I knew it was someone good after Swampert.
And then we click it down. All right, Milo.
I think Milo. Probably Registeel.
I think I should have picked Registeel there. Whoops. One misclick out of 1,000. Whatever.
Okay. Pretty good so far. Milo. Definitely Mence. Milo. I think Lax.
I think Lax as well.
I think Starmie.
Mm-hmm.
I think Suicune.
Dang, the worst water. Am I right? Oh,
well, the worst water?
No. Please. I can undo. Yeah, I can undo, but I clicked so many. I'm not doing it. We're just gonna, when Registeel comes back, we're gonna stick it over Milo.
I mean, you can't. It doesn't let you pick it again.
No, but when we get the list at the end, we're gonna pretend that Registeel's over Milo.
It might still end up over Milo, I think, based on its aggregate score or whatever.
I wonder how it works. I'm not well versed in this.
I think we're clicking a lot of right after that P2. Oh, I guess Regice is interesting, Mischievous. Oh, never mind. I'm lower on Mischievous than you, so I don't know how you feel about
this. I think I'm lower on Regice than you, is really probably it.
No. I meant the Regirock was the thing that I was wondering if you were
no.
Is this?
I'm going
this should be
Mishy.
Interesting. Fair.
Skarm.
Is it probably a click down until Venusaur?
I think so. Yeah.
And then Missy over Weezing.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Moltres. Oh my gosh.
We might be clicking right a bit. Oh, wait, no, wait. Yeah. And then Registeel here, right?
Yep.
Molt. Mence. And then everything. Oh, wait, no. Molt over Smeargle and then everything to the right for a bit.
Yeah. We're narrowing it down here. Ooh.
Okay. This is interesting for you, right?
This is interesting for me. I mean, I think
you picked Milo over both of these.
Yes, and I think that the defensive utility of Moltres is really good.
Like but it's probably worse than Vaporeon's.
Well, but like the Spikes immunity is a big deal.
Yeah.
But I love Vaporeon, so.
Oh, let's go! I love it. Okay, Lee, maybe we're just gonna click down right until we fucking see Venusaur, and then we're gonna think.
Yeah. Yep. Keep clicking.
All right.
I think it's still going to be Venusaur over Porygon.
All right, then we're clicking right the whole way
down. Well, I
down.
think I might actually put Porygon over Weezing, though.
Really? I like Boom and Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, but I like T-Wave and Recover.
Yeah, Recover is nice. Although Weezing does get, Pain Split. Obviously, Recover would be better, but
yeah,
I think this is interesting. Maybe P2. Well, it's just I have such
really
a hard
nice
time.
Too.
I have such a hard time thinking about using P2 other than for its niche against Dugtrio. And like Weezing, I can at least picture doing other things.
You know what? This is they're so speculative, both of them. Because it's like they don't. Neither of them have a team that they really fit on, and it's like this is the Weezing team in the meta. This is the Porygon. Actually, there is a Porygon 2 team in the meta right now, built by Fredazi. It has Metacham on it. It also has another fighter on it too. It's double fighter.
That's crazy. Double fight P2. Is this team probably can get Guts Challenge? Oh no, wait, Metacham is OU. Never mind, sorry.
No. It's got Reflect, Calm Mind, Jirachi. It's really insane. It was built as a part of the No Trapper, No Sand, No Spikes challenge. I think it won that team building competition.
I don't know how much credit I can give it if it's for a challenge. How real it is.
I need to add CM Pass Weezing to my repertoire. Honestly, Fire Blast, HP Grass, Weezing is really fucking cool.
And that much physical defense?
Shit.
Spittin'.
Colin, if you got to affect
Weezing voted over P2.
You got to affect one vote this entire time, and you picked Weezing over Porygon 2. Thank you, my man.
All right.
Remember, there was a time where Regice was above Raikou. Remember that time?
Yeah, dude. Raikou, people stopped respecting... Well, no, people respected Raikou so much that they stopped ever having teams that were scared of it.
Raikou.
And then click down the S's.
Gosh, getting rid of Steelix saved a lot of heartache, didn't it? At one point, I did actually think that Vaporeon is better than Raikou, but I've realized that I'm not that guy.
You're smarter now.
I'm smarter now, yeah. Ooh, hold on.
It wins this matchup. But
hot take. In GSC, I click Raikou. No, I'm kidding.
You did click Raikou over Zapdos a lot of times in GSC.
Okay, but because I wanted to play stall.
Wait a second. Where's Regirock?
I clicked them already.
Oh wow, that was fast.
This is maybe
interesting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Regice, but you ask me again next year, I might go Sableye.
I think that's reasonable. Maybe Regice has a resurgence though.
Maybe Fakes shows what he's made of. What it's made of. It's made of ice. We already know.
Yeah. And we also know what Fakes is made of, so...
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying he's very good at Pokemon. We know he is made up of...
I'm gonna go Regice over Venusaur.
I would agree. I would agree here, too.
Ooh, Regirock over Registeel. No, I'm kidding.
I think I would lean Regirock here.
Yeah. It's gonna look bad for Regirock for a moment.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This is maybe interesting.
I think Smeargle's a little better.
It has such, it does so much immediately, but then if you don't get enough off of, sometimes it spores its spikes and then dies, and then the guy wakes up turn 3 and the spike gets spun, and you're like, wow, I got literally nothing. That's
true, but I think Smeargle, it's a headache on lead. And then if you bring it if you have Smeargle in the back, I'm not expecting it. So
yeah.
But then again, am I expecting Regirock in the back? On a lot of teams, probably not either. Yeah, they both have a little bit of a surprise factor to them. It's kind of cool.
They really do. And Regirock, like I said, I'm starting to care more about that end game value.
Yeah.
That like, is it a moving fortress? Does it double as a win condition despite being mostly passive for the whole game? Because if you just chip the right stuff, suddenly the fact that everybody's slower because he's been paralyzed means that the rock slide superpower is just gonna get there. And also, worst case, it'll trade 1-for-1. I'm like, I don't think this is. I at the very least don't think this is clear.
I don't think it is either, and I think maybe I should have been playing with some Smeargle teams so I could have a more of an outlook here, because I've certainly played a lot more Regirock than I have Smeargle. Kind of a crazy statement, I know, but
I don't know if that is. Smeargle's weird.
I'm gonna go Smeargle.
Interesting. Okay.
The voice of Zetz came to me and he said, "Click Smeargle here." Regirock. There we go. Steel now.
Okay, I'm about to say, holy shit. I think this one's easy. I think this one is actually like, oh, wait a minute. So I think Registeel is really on the way up and that people are probably going to tap it over Snorlax a bit. But I do think Snorlax is still scarier in the builder and still like a better progress maker while being less worse as a wall than it is than the degree to which it is better as a progress maker, because its boom is just the best boom in the world.
I hear what you're saying. I think one of the things though is Snorlax is still gonna have some longevity issues versus Tyranitar teams.
I agree with that, but like its longevity issues, I think the way Snorlax ought to be built and played is that it does not care about how long it stays, whether or not it is playing sand or not.
That's
like
fair.
It is there. It curses at some point. It stalls one term of offense. It curses one time, and then it goes down swinging, or it swings enough times to meaningfully change something and confirm that there are no ghost types, and then it runs away so that it can get a meaningful trade at a time when there isn't a good Zac. I think its longevity issues are only a problem if you want it to live long, and I think wanting it to live long in a tier dominated by multiple layers of spikes and sand and Metagross is kind of a fool's errand.
I 100% agree. Do you think that Curse Rest Lax is gonna die in high level tournament play?
I think it should have already. I don't think it's good.
No, I think it kind of has. I think I'm going Lax here. I think you're right.
BKC said Snorlax is bad, but I think the reason it became bad was because people forgot that Curse was its second best move and that Rest is its 8th best move.
8th, I don't know about, but it's not in the top 5.
Yeah, for sure not in the top.
Some people would.
This might look bad for Sableye for a second.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Ouch. Oh. He's hitting every stair on the way down. Ouch. Okay, I'll give him this one.
Okay.
Oh, well, it's gonna be Scarm.
Yeah.
Mens. All right, here's another one. All right, so Mens is my go-to guy on an offense team nowadays. But
Suicune's kind of your go-to guy.
Suicune's my go-to guy on a defense team a lot. Well, balance especially, and also Suicune sometimes fits on offense, like Crocune and offensive Suicune. Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice to have a defensive Suicune on offense, just so that you have a backbone, but you still have threat level. It is sort of one of the classic moving fortresses that isn't Blissey.
Gosh, I want to pick both.
I both are great. I think these two are really good.
Well, one of these is going to be 1 of these is going to be 6, and one of them is going to be 7.
and then Jirachi, and then Celebi, and then Claydol?
I think actually
no, Claydol was above Celebi.
I think it's... I don't remember where I put Claydol in relation to Jirachi. I think I might have put it a higher than Jirachi.
Okay. So 6, 7, and then Claydol.
Suicune has more real sets than men's. I actually don't think that that's true anymore.
Well, I think it's probably.
I think
true,
it is true, but it's not like not by a lot.
It's true by technicality, by the nature of like changing one move actually really affecting.
Yeah, I guess
fucking Suicune, whereas it doesn't affect Salamence.
DD Mence, if you change one move, it doesn't really change that much about the Mence.
But Roar versus Sleep Talk is humongous on Suicune.
Yeah, or Ice Beam instead of one of those. Or seconds. If you drop Calm Mind on Suicune, think about that.
Also crazy, also totally real.
I'm gonna go Salamence.
Ooh, interesting. I wasn't expecting it.
Oh, I'm just so high on Salamence right now.
Salamence.
I'm smoking the Salamence pack. Actually,
let's start clicking until we get to Tyranitar, fucker.
Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Here we go.
All right. When I hit number 1 or on the ladder, I said to myself, all right, when I do my VR, I'm going to click Skarmory and I'm not going to feel bad about it. And then I thought about it for like another 2 days, and I was like, well...
And I felt bad about it.
And I felt bad about it. And then I said, who's on the team that hit number 1? It's Tyranitar. It's not Skarmory. And yeah. Who wants a hot take? Who wants a hot take? Who wants to hear it?
I do.
Tyranitar's best set is Pursuit. All right.
Ooh. And then click it down.
Yeah, and then we click it down. Yep. All right.
We might have hit right a lot here because we got rid of the bad Pokemon. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, better sleeper.
Okay, this is an interesting one.
Oh no, this is going to be. This is interesting.
I kind of think Starmie.
Starmie's a lot more versatile. I just think that's. I think that there is a sneaky, really underrated value of the fact that Snorlax can oftentimes just trade into the 3 of the 5 best Pokemon in the tier, where it's like they're the answer to it, where they go Metagross.
Ooh, it actually trades into Metagross. Is Metagross counted on the 3 of the best 5?
Yeah.
Well, then I think it trades into 4 of the best 5. I think it trades into Tyranitar.
That's what I was saying. I don't think you get to trade into Blissey or Swampert because they run away. They're too scared.
Oh, fair.
But like you lure in the Skarmory and blow up on it.
If you're not
in the Metagross and blow up on it.
If you're switching into Snorlax, you're getting paralyzed though, which is fucked up.
It is. It is. And the thing is, it's just like I wonder how, like, one of the things that I think makes Exeggutor really good in GSC is
I'm gonna let you glaive Snorlax as I click, by the way.
Oh, fine.
No, you continue. What
no,
about
you've already passed Starmie. That was the argument.
You were like,
oh, are you pausing on this one? Oh, are you gonna put Starmie above Zapdos?
That would be so low for Zapdos. That would be like Zapdos is not a top 15 Pokemon anymore. And do I really, really believe that in my heart of hearts? No.
Yeah, okay. Tar, Starmie. And are you gonna do it?
Am I gonna do it? No. I don't have the heart to do it. Sorry. Starmie is really good though.
Starmie's very good. Having the water typing is just so good in Pokemon, like for the first 5 generations.
Yeah. Some people are putting Swampert over Tyranitar this cycle.
Again, maybe better in battle, but not better in the builder.
Tar. Vap. Oh, please.
Hey, these two finally stuck around long enough to...
All right. Everybody who's here, really quick poll. Really quick poll.
Venusaur. I think it's Venusaur. I like Weezing, but I think it's Venusaur.
All right, start poll. We still have 51 concurrent viewers. You guys are awesome, rocking it out. All right, who's better, Venusaur or Weezing? We got to get the votes in quick. It's 50-50. Oh my God, Weezing is taking the lead. I'm dead ass. You guys are deciding what I'm putting here.
Oh, that's cool. Do you want me to set a timer for when to stop?
Yes.
Okay. How long?
90 seconds. Starting now.
What? That's so long.
No, but the people are voting. They're arguing. They argue in the chat. Venusaur must be better because it has a type that isn't poison. Counterpoint, Weezing has a type that isn't poison. It's called Levitate.
It's flying.
Yeah, it's flying.
It's
yeah,
flying
exactly.
without a resistance or without a weakness to rock.
Colin says, in a vacuum, Venusaur probably better, but more likely to use Weezing. That's interesting. I would not have expected that from you, Colin. But then again, you do use a lot of Flygon, and Flygon plus Weezing is kind of like an underrated pair.
They do similar things. It feels like it could be slightly excessive. I just love that Weezing has Will-O-Wisp versus its Flygon in some stuff.
Will-O-Wisp is so
awesome. I like that Venusaur has Sleep Powder more than Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, but you're a Gen 1 player, so shut up. No, I'm kidding.
But also Leech Seed. Leech Seed is like not as good as Will-O-Wisp, I think.
Holy shit. Close. 22 votes and we're deadlocked.
Okay, we have 15 seconds left.
All right. Where's Weezing fan when you need him?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop.
Oh my God. 50-50. 24 votes.
Oh my God, you're gonna have to pick.
Jeez, I have to pick.
I would lead Venusaur.
Yeah.
But I think Weezing is fun.
But Weezing is cooler.
Weezing might be cooler.
Green is your favorite color. Green is my favorite color too. But Venusaur, I hate him. I hate playing against him.
Oh yeah,
I hate playing with him.
Hate should affect this. If you like Weezing better, you should pick Weezing.
Yeah, fuck you, Venusaur. Ooh, hold on. Should we do a... No, I'm kidding. All right. The ranking. Are we surprised at the top 5? Venusaur can Scout Toxic for Pert. Oh, like Venusaur is Pert's teammate, and you switch it in to try to find a Toxic.
Because Weezing can't do that.
Okay, that's it. Well, no, Weezing can't do that. Well, I think the issue maybe is that like the things that
they aren't teammates very often.
Yeah, they're not teammates very often, and the ones that would click, like if you click a water move into Swampert instead of Toxic, then Weezing doesn't want to eat that.
Yeah, I guess. That makes sense.
Depends. All right, so
yeah, top 5 makes sense.
Top 3 being Tar, Scar, and Bliss. I don't think that was that surprising. I think some people are probably going to put Pert over Blissey.
Some people are going to put Pert over Scarmantar.
Yeah. I think for this reason, I'm of the opinion that Blissey is not quite in the same tier as the top 2. I actually
secretly think the top 4 are a tier.
Oh, interesting. And then I think
Pert's really good.
But do you think that Metagross is like in this tier?
Yeah, actually.
Interesting. Maybe I have to
there's just something fundamentally different about the Mons that are like passively terrifying versus the ones that have to be like they have to make their own progress.
If Weezing is Diet Gengar, what is Venu? I mean, I think that's pretty clearly Diet Celebi, right?
Yeah, but it's also a weird like Diet Breloom.
Ooh.
Because right, it's faster, but it still goes for sleep, and Breloom sometimes, or it used to run Leech Seed. It doesn't really anymore. But
yeah, rest in peace to Speed Pass, the sub-seed Breloom. Why am I getting pinged so much? Stop it.
Salamence 6 is high, but I think it's in the right tier of Pokemon.
I mean, the only thing I would even consider putting over Salamence over these Pokemon is Suicune, and we know
I
what...
would think about Dugtrio. I think Dugtrio's like absolute certainty.
Oh my gosh, that's the top 10. Doug, Jirachi,
really,
Claydol. That's
really clean. I think Dugtrio is a good cutoff.
It's so good.
I think
You're sorry Doug should be higher? Listen,
wait, no, Celebi at 11 I think is in this tier. I think Celebi...
Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. Chat, who's 11? Who do we think? I think it is Celebi. I think it is Celebi. I'm excited because like I kind of like zoned out through parts of this. I hope that didn't show.
Oh, you zoned out through 1,225 comparisons?
I mean, come on. Sure? Like, listen, I've probably played 2 games back to back that were more turns than that. But like I'm not Superman, you know? I'm actually V5.
Okay.
Ooh, Zapdos over
I forgot about Zap.
Ooh, okay. Aerodactyl 13. I think that's probably okay.
Actually, 11 through 16 is a tier, and I think Doug is better than the rest.
I kind of think you're right. I think actually,
yeah, 40 right. Didn't I say that 40 and Snorlax were neighbors, but they weren't on the same block?
Yeah, I think 40 actually. Ooh, but they might be on the same block, but maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. I don't know.
They're on the same block.
We're gonna put together a little tier list as a visual here. I'm happy with 40 mag.
Block is 40 through Registeel.
Yeah,
I think that's the block.
Registeel, I think I did genuinely misclick. I think Registeel over Milo.
I think that's wrong, but I also think that it's on the same block as Milo, Flygon, Magneton, 40.
Yeah. Jolt, Zard, it was tripping me out how many times I had to click Moltres throughout the length of this, and I was like, where is Charizard? And I forgot like he's like early in the alphabet.
Yeah.
Heracross, Raikou, Vate.
Okay, wait a sec. No, go back up. Where's the next block after Registeel?
Probably between Registeel and Jolteon.
No, obviously, but like it starts with Jolteon. Where does it end?
Oh, I think it ends with Vaporeon.
Oh man. I think it ends with Raikou.
No. This is my list.
Okay.
I get to put.
Fine. Fine. Vap is good.
Vap is him. Vap.
Okay, so we're just. So secretly, I think that after Moltres or after Gyarados is where my OU cutoff is. I don't think Jinx, Breloom, Smeargle, Cloyster should be OU.
I think I would hear an argument for Regirock and Up being OU.
That is the other cutoff I would have. It is either Gyarados and above, or it is Regirock and above. I think either you have all 5 of the Cloyster, Regirock, Smeargle, Breloom, Jinx, or you have none of them.
Yeah, no, I think that's.
Oh wait, sorry, I would include. Ooh, I don't know. Medi, I've been lower on.
Medi's getting out of here. Ferdazi, make it happen. Endel, make it happen.
Klops Yama as BL. Or as like not the top tier of BL.
I think if Tetrafolium gets to restructure BL, these are the actual BLs, and then UU starts with Regice.
Interesting. I'm actually surprised Ludicolo ended up as low as it did. I felt like we clicked it more.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's ahead of a lot of stuff.
All right, remember, Articuno, as much as it's 50 here, it literally didn't get dropped when however many other Pokemon on this tier list did.
And it definitely didn't get dropped because it was an A name and therefore early. And Armaldo also didn't get dropped because it was an A name and we did it early.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to quickly throw these.
Fuck, we can't just like export this as that'd be so nice.
That would be great. That would be super great. Actually, forget this. We're going to do this on the real one. The real one here. Where is it? There we go. Ah, light mode. Sorry, guys. All right, so let me move this up a little bit. So this is the form that you submit to Mr. Gold Mason that locks in your viability ranking. So let's.
And you can only tier it like this.
Yes, he said he will not. He doesn't accept the picture anymore.
No, I meant he can. He doesn't do the. Will he accept A1 and B1 or A2, or is it only A and C?
What he cares about is the literal order of the Pokemon. You can.
Cool.
I think you can do whatever the hell you want with the tiers, but I'm just gonna keep it simple.
But we have blocks. We should use the blocks.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. Blissey.
You should split screen this.
I should split screen this. I don't think there's an easy way for me to do that and show the stream. But I can literally put this on the other side. You don't need to see that.
I don't need to see it.
We don't need to see it.
Blispert meta.
Bliss. Swampert. Oh, shit. All right, Swampert. Metagross.
Okay, and then do you want to have a tier that stops there? Like, is it A+ or something?
Can you do this? I don't know how they have this set up.
I'm just curious.
If I do... Okay, I don't think this B column actually changes anything.
Okay.
So I think I can structure it however I want. I'm just gonna get them in order first, and then
Smens.
Suicune, Claydol. Oh, I'm just so happy that Claydol didn't end up at 7th again.
I thought you were higher on Claydol this year than last.
Oh, I was super duper high on Claydol. I mean, Claydol was number 3 in my tournament teams for a time.
Claydol is really good. I feel like we team built. Oh, someone's here.
Are you two still yapping in here, bro?
We're finished.
We're finishing
Dude,
up.
I left so long ago. You guys are still doing this.
Listen,
hey, look at who's in the stream.
We have some mental fortitude.
I'm happy for you guys. You guys really locked in. Blissey 6th.
No, well, don't look at the right side. This is the aggregate from 2024.
Okay, this is no. Show me yours.
I'm typing it in on the left side here.
It's on the left side.
Okay.
All right. I'm sticking with
Salaman, Suicune, and Claydol ended up.
I'm sticking with I misclicked Registeel Milo. I think Registeel over fine. Milo. Jolteon.
I think Milo is better than. I would have put Milo at the top of this tier, but below Magneton.
Yeah, I think I have.
Or I guess I'm not.
A bit, but I'm not seeing anything egregious.
Well,
he put Medi really low.
I mean, it depends on how low really low is. I don't know if I'm gonna have a huge problem with it.
That's fair.
I mean, it's got to be like one of the next 7 Pokemon lists.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Cloyster, Regirock, Metachan.
There it is.
Okay. High key, I put Regirock over Cloyster.
We thought about this.
Yeah, we talked.
I think we caused somebody to crash out in Zetscord because of our treatment of Cloyster.
Yeah, I'm really low on Cloyster. I've yet to see it be good, and I've yet to ever see it and be scared of it.
Zets, I have a lot of pings. Am I going to regret looking at Zetscord later?
I don't know. I haven't been around Zetscord in the time since I've left. I've been running errands. I've been going to Chipotle.
Gosh, I wish I could.
We had a lot of things to do.
Chipotle, man.
Watch some Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David.
Oh, sick.
We did decide to drop some Pokemon posthumously.
Okay, cool.
That is not how you say that word. I was really confused what you were saying for a sec.
So what, like?
Yeah, I guess this is all fine.
It would be like what, Steelix Quag or Umbreon. It would be Umbreon, Steelix, Quagsire.
Yes.
Am I actually keeping any of
unless
those?
You think that unless you think that Armaldo is worse than some of them, because again, Armaldo stayed because it was early.
I think Armaldo's better than P2.
And do you think Articuno is better than the other ones? Well, we did pick it over them, so yeah.
All right, so you're saying you want to see it like this, and
no, I was saying I considered it. I'm not sure I'm all the way there.
What do you think, Zaz?
But at the very least, I think
we split it up like this.
I think Blissey Pert should be on either the same. I don't think they should be on the same tier as Meta. I do think they should be like either S- or like some slight addition above the Metagross Salamence.
We're smart. We can.
I think I would have Blissey in S and Pert in A. Okay, you're creating a new tier. Like, I think, like, everything...
I think this makes me the happiest.
I think that makes sense. Because we paused for so long on Metaments, I think I had them in my head closer.
Yeah, wait, where the fuck is Mets? He's back. He's back. I don't think he's a tier above Suicune though. Is my, and so
I was gonna put him below. I was gonna put him with Suicune.
I think my sort of philosophy is if you have them in the same tier, then if you told me you think that Salamence is better than Blissey, I would say I understand.
Yeah.
But I actually don't think I would understand you if you said that.
I think the next tier is Salamence, Suicune, Claydol, Rachi, and Doug.
Claydol, Jirachi. I think you're right.
And then I think Zapdos through Snorlax is a tier.
So much is happening.
We're making it work. We're making it work. Oh, I should probably put my stream chat back on the screen. We had a little vote for 2 Pokemon. Which 2 Pokemon did I let the chat pick, do you think, Zets?
Like a vote on like which would be higher between 2 adjacent Pokemon?
Yes.
Well, I see the poll between Venusaur and Weezing. Was it that?
Yeah, and they fucking tied. How about that?
I see. Yeah, they tied with 12 votes apiece. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Mom very ungrateful in the chat, by the way. Mom complaining about Articuno, but at least their Shipmon is represented.
Yeah,
That's a very good point, Adia.
Adia's going to be sad to find out that Ninjask wasn't even in consideration. Sorry about it. I think
Dude, now that Ninja's Capitan passed, I love it. I have so much respect for it now.
No, it's really fun, but it just can't it can't finish the job though.
Yeah, it shouldn't have ever been able to.
Oh my god. Well,
true. All right, well, just wanted to pop back in and say what's up. Good job.
And why are you still going?
In no way did I think this was going to go this long. How long have you guys been live now? 3.5 hours? 4.5 hours?
Something like that. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
No, it started at 7. No, it was 4.5 hours.
We love the game. What can we say?
We do love it.
No, I just like you guys.
Oh,
I think the game is fine.
the game's whatever.
Dude. The game's decent.
Benji's my goat.
I showed up. I was like, let me like ruin all of your progress in Pokemon for the next several years, and then I'm fucking outie.
Yeah. That will happen.
That will happen.
You believe?
Oh yeah, and then we think C is about where the OU ends, right? Is that where we put it? No. It's the next one is where it ends. Yeah. Because Moltres down to what was our cutoff? Moltres down to like Miracle or Breloom? Yeah. Molgira, Jinx, Breloom are in the same tier, and then whether or not Smeargle is here.
Yep.
And I guess Smeargle and Cloyster.
Cloyster, I think I'm putting Regirock here.
Okay, so we have a lot in OU. Yeah, and then Medicham is not OU. That's the cutoff.
Thoughts on this, Zets?
Let me tap back in because I'm multitasking right now.
Hariyama.
I gotta see the whole thing. I gotta see the whole thing when you're done.
Mischievous. Do I make a D- here?
I don't think so.
I think I will.
I think it's pretty clear that some of these are just better than the others.
Can you just scroll up first, like real quick though? You know what I'm saying? Like so fast, like. I think I would put Zap in the tier above. Like I really think. I mean, this is like mostly fun. I don't think. Oh, this is tough. I don't think I would have Lax in the same tier as Zapdos or Gar Arrow. I think I would have Lax.
I definitely disagree. Like, I definitely disagree.
I kind of also disagree. In part because this Pokemon scares me.
It's terrifying, like and it gets something every game.
I think the biggest thing now here is I think I just have like a lot less respect for Mag. And I don't think I would put it above like at least the 3 Mons. It's ahead of in its own tier.
Fair. Oh yeah, I didn't. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I'm looking at it again.
I'll fill that out later. All right, there you go. There's the tier list. This is I guess I'd say this is where OU ends. This is where UUBL ends, and then if Tetrafolium had his way, UU would start here.
Everything else is UU. What's the best UU Mon?
Regirock? Regice.
Regice, okay. Okay, I missed it. Yeah, that checks out. Regice could rise to UUBL.
It could rise to UUBL. It could. This is true.
I thought it was. Regice isn't.
No. It is. We're talking about if Tetra was dictator of ADV.
Oh, gotcha. I don't want to live in that world. Get me out of here.
You want to live in that world. You do. You know you do.
Let's see. The one I disagree with. Let me see where I would have these.
And this is the fun thing about this, everyone. Let me plug this again. If you want to try this yourself, use that link in the chat.
I would have in A tier. I would have Kuhn and Doug over Mens. And then I probably would put Zap up a tier. I might even have it above Rachi. Because I do still like it a lot. Yeah, I like that next tier pretty well. Maybe Snorlax above Starmie, but I wouldn't really care that much about it. You could flip it either way.
Mom, I'm not ranking every Shipmon just because somebody gets to 1800 with it. Steelix got dropped, and HCLAT got to 1800 with that.
Oh yeah, I would put Milotic really high. I would put Milotic.
Put Milotic here at the top of B, wouldn't you?
I don't think I would. I think it's worse than Magneton.
All right, you put it higher than Flygon. I see. Okay.
I would respect it more. In like, I don't think it's better, but I do think that like it is. Well, it's just I think more so. I think that there is like a difference in viability between Registeel, and then I would put Flygon in the Jolteon Zard tier.
Wow, you're low on Flygon.
I'm really low on Flygon. I don't think it does that great of a job at holding together the teams that it does hold together. Like, I think their whole thing is like, oh, I need a rock resist. that doesn't get, eviscerated by earthquake and spikes. And I'm just like, I think I get my way through that Flygon anyway. So, not super scared.
I think really where I'm putting a lot of my stock in Flygon is offensive Flygon.
Oh, I've always thought offensive. I tried offensive Flygon because I was like, holy shit, it's fast and it's at least as strong as Dugtrio. Or no, it's way stronger than Dugtrio. It's a 20 base attack points better. I was like, this must be sick. And then it was fucking terrible. And I was like, okay, cool. So it only exists defensively. But like, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. It has Earthquake is just such a disgustingly good stab move.
It really
hits
is.
So much stuff neutrally, and it's so strong, and it never misses. You're gonna have to show me offensive Flygon.
The set that I really like with it is Quake Slide Substitute Toxic.
Dude, I have for so long been just shouting from the rooftops to play Pokemon that are bad against water types and using Sub and Toxic.
Yes, well, dude, it's Charizard. It basically is Charizard. That's all you need to know, Benji.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah. All right, there you go. There's the tier list. Other Pokemon were ranked. They will be in the D- tier when I decide that I care enough to like reformat the spreadsheet to allow for it. And that's probably gonna do it.
This was a lot of fun.
This was
Congrats
a lot of fun.
on being able to submit the VR, Tetra. You're sick with it.
That's right. Zetz is no longer around to glaze me, but that's okay because he was going to tell you to unsubscribe. But I'm going to tell you subscribe so I can get to 1,600 subs, not Elo.
I was about to say you got to get more subs than your max Elo, and so you got to keep getting higher max Elos.
Oh, actually, I am 1,600 right now. Thank you, everybody, for 1,600 subs. That's sick.
Dude, we actually have very similar profile pictures.
We do. The
cute thing eating fruit.
Yeah.
All right, have a good night, dude. I'm going to hop off.
Yep. See ya.
This is awesome.